international organizations. Now, has there been any reaction coming from?
Yeah, there have been different reactions. As you could see, the Bill Gates charged all his all the parastatals working for him, the NBMA, the National Biosafety Management Agency. They were all up in arms. The so-called organizations that were set up as proxies for Monsanto, OFAB, and all that, they were all busy abusing me at the national National Assembly and writing all sorts of things. But you know, these people are just actors who have been pushed out there by Bill Gates to speak for him. But what we want, the reaction we want, is Bill Gates to answer for himself, to say yes, okay, look, this is not what I'm doing in Nigeria. Then let us now have the open debate. Let him come to the National Assembly, where he will answer to these charges, and we will go there and let there be a Senate hearing. It happens all the time in America. It happens everywhere. This is democracy. Let him come. This is not a matter for one obscure lawsuit or anything. Let him come before the people. Say, okay, I've come to Nigeria to help the Nigerian people. Okay, we're now asking, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Before, so everybody will now listen, and then they will use their common sense to figure out the truth.
Okay, now you've called for the arrest of Bill Gates and for his trial.
Yes.
Now, beyond that, what do we need to do to contain this calamity?
Now, the first thing we are going to do,
yes,
as a people,
yes,
we ban GMOs. Okay. Anywhere you see any GMO, don't eat it, don't breathe it, if possible, get it destroyed. Any GMO that comes your way, they bring it for you to eat, you know that it's a GMO product, throw it away. Because you're not eating any food. Food nourishes. Toxins will only kill you. Sooner or later, you will be dead of cancer or any other thing. So why eat it? It's no food. So the thing is, you get involved and make sure that your food is not GMO. And then we also discourage everybody around us about GMOs. We don't need them. They said, can you imagine when you say, okay, we are using it to solve the weeds, you know, the insects you see in beans. So those weevils, you can use the genetic material, methods to actually protect the beans from that. Okay, wait a minute. Do you know we do that? We have been doing that for thousands of years with 20 naira, 50 naira dry pepper. You put it inside that bag, there will be no weevil there. So you are going to run to some genetic material when they put that genetic alteration, they will also alter the gene for reproduction. They put epicide, Monsanto epicide gene. If you eat that beans, you will not reproduce.
It sterilizes
you automatically. So there's no more procreation in Nigeria. We will extinct our population. And the people are coming here to take over this land. This is a plan. And it is very discouraging that you see people who say they have attended school and they can't even make out 1 + 1. It makes no sense. How can Bill Gates come to this country, take away our whole natural food we have used for thousands of years? Where did you get the experience that your GMO will work? Even the U.S. Department of Agriculture is telling you GMO does not increase productivity of anything.
Even there in the so-called civilized, they reject it.
Yes, Britain, but Prince Charles is heading the campaign to stop GMOs in Britain. Oh, they don't know what they are doing there. Oh, the whole of Europeans, the Germans, the French, the Russians, the Italians, the Hungarians went every field of the GMO and bumped it down. The Russian president, if you actually are caught distributing GMO in Russia, you will go to 25 years imprisonment to life imprisonment. And if there is contamination of 1% with GMO gene, that means somebody some 10 miles away planted something that is GMO, and the insects got in touch with your own plant. Just contamination of 1%. You cannot export into the European Union. You cannot export into most of the countries.
Okay.
So that means the GMO food can never earn you any foreign currency.
Okay.
So what sense does it make?
Okay. Now, finally, let me ask this question. Now, to what extent are Nigerian doctors aware of this development?
Yeah, we are briefing people, through both individual, through platforms, through different methods, making sure that people realize the danger. A lot of Nigerian doctors are aware, and they are taking the necessary personal precautions, which I cannot reveal here, which is necessary for them. But more importantly, we want a more proactive way. So we inform other people, because if people know of this and reject all the nonsensical things from Bill Gates, not one thing Bill Gates has done in this country that is useful. None, including his involvement in the so-called prevention of this disease or that disease. Rubbish things that don't even make medical sense. So we must reject and take him out of this country with all his organizations and parastatals that he supports. And until this country does that, this country will never come to life. It's not possible. All these are problems, both economic. He uses the economic. He will use the World Bank. He will use the IMF to put pressure on Nigeria. The youth of Nigeria must take on the campaign to throw this guy out with all his organizations and all those people working for him in this country. Throw them out of this country so that we can have some life. You see what the Malians have done. See what all the Nigerians have done. See what all the Burkina Faso people have done. This is the country of the Niger Republic today is the fourth fastest growing economy. It doesn't. We don't have to do any coup. We still follow our democratic process. We still follow our government structure. But we now reject what is in. We reject it because the Malians discovered that where the French were occupying, it was where most of the terrorism was taking place. So they now, when they kick the French out, the terrorism stopped. So that's what we have to do. So in this place, we kick out Bill Gates and all his multiple organizations, and this terrorism will vanish. They will not even have 3 weeks in this country because they can't sustain it. They live on. They are hired assassins. They are hired killers. So they have to be paid every month. And the billionaire, before he pays them, you have to show him evidence that you're killing people. That's what is happening. He's paying them 10,000 every month. Those they are big officers. So why wouldn't they kill people? And these are people coming from Libya, from all these conflict-prone countries in Africa, where you have active mercenaries. So I think the correct thing to do is for the youth of Nigeria to carry on the campaign and create awareness both among themselves and across the country, so we can kick out the Gates out of this country. He is the only and source of every amount of terrorism and evil that is going on in this country.
Thank you so much, Prof. Thank you for being part of our program.
Thank you for having
Yeah, yeah, viewers, this is where we wrap.
The bricks. Oh, na, 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 na. Watch your mouth. Watch me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I want my soul. Then think say that defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see. Yeah. Unless you have my sense. You go let you be there. Do not run away. It was over than you. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I hear. Ohaneze ndị Igbo, how una dey? I don't come to speak my mind. We don't delay. No say una eyes about our way. Many things dey happen in that country today. So some people trouble upon people every day. Even when you dey, you go talk say you know dey. I need to understand why this war happen. I need to understand why this thing happen. The promise that we got and nationalize. The promise you believe and no complain. Watch me far away, see me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, and things say nothing to make me watch my time. Now waiting you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so you go let you pretend. You don't run away. It goes over than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that's why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I Samada, ta ta ta. I come back again to some people say, and I hear today, we don't come to play. I say no retreat, no surrender. We live in peace, but no again. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at the Spanish killing innocent Christians every day. Ah, it's a very you walk in the ground, that is why I say, that is why I come, that is why I come. That is why I say, that is why I come, that is why I Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ike nwa ụmụ Biafra niile isi gị gaba n'ihu onye aka ya were ife na-eme onye nna ya na-eji n'ohi na-echukwu amawaya you are whiter than snow okwu gị bụ eziokwu we stand where you stand we say no secret prayer onyinye chukwu Esosita, Osiki, Ohamadite, no secret prayer. Prophet with your Osiki, Ohamadite, Osiki, Jesus, Mazi, Ejike, Osiki, one day, the DJ, no way living in it. Oh, we live in a girl. We live in a girl. Yes, we want them. So, Chinedu, Okorochukwu, Igbo Network Television, London, Osiki Jisike, na hapụ gị n'azụ. Ụmụ Biafra niile nke dị n'ụwa, ha si gị gaba n'ihu. No secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial. Hey! Watch me far away, see me far away, tell me what it's all. I will show you what I have, because I have myself, oh, and things say that make you watch my ballad. Now wait till you they see, yeah, unless you have my sense, oh, you go let you pretend, oh, do not run away. I know someone you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I know somebody you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. Secret trial, no secret trial. Hey! Watch me far away, see me far away. Tell me what I saw. I will show you what I have, because I have my food and say nothing. Make you watch my part. Now wait till you they see, yeah, unless you listen, so you go let you pretend, do not run away. I know someone you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I call. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I to pretend, do not run away. I know someone you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I call. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I know somebody. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I call.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio. My name is Mazi Chinedu from our province of Biafra, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 30th day of October 2025. I do hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers to this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of not only physical liberation but also mental emancipation, where we try to make sure that we are illuminated with wisdom, with the information that we need in order to do the right thing. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you. Please to welcome your friends and well wishers. Even your enemies, welcome them. Do not deny them this or listening to this platform, please. And we are on different platforms. Why I normally repeat the date is for you to know that we are live, as today is Thursday, the 30th day of October 2025. Tata Bobo Chafo. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices because this is where it all started. Eba ka o bidoro. This is our gathering point. This is where we worship, our place of worship. This is where we had that lone voice spitting out the reality facing us. Because truth is reality. Truth is happening. So what you are seeing, that is the truth. That is the reality. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here talking, we had him and we listened, we drew nearer and listened. And lo and behold, he was saying the reality facing us. That is what attracted us to this struggle. Therefore, we are on satellite, free to air satellite. We are also on FM in many parts of Biafra land, booming. We are on FM, CHK 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land. Also, we are on IPOB community radio. It is a very low data consuming application. IPOB community radio. If you've not downloaded it, please do. If you see any of your friends or siblings, tell them to download IPOB community radio, through which they'll be listening to Radio Biafra. Therefore, we are live and direct. Today is the 30th day of October 2025, being Thursday, Obotiafo. We shall never stop. It is better that we wouldn't have even started, talk less of stopping. That is what we should understand. That is what many of us should know. Our fathers fought for 3 years. Our fathers fought for 3 years, 1967 to 1970, and all of a sudden they stopped, which is the worst. And even before the war, Ojukwu warned our people that you don't know what you want to engage. They say, you know, our people are emotional. They don't think, they are controlled by emotion. They say, no, we need it. We can do it. And Ojukwu tried in every way. Ojukwu tried in every way to negotiate, to make sure that there was no war, but to no avail. And Nigeria attacked, imposed their war on us. And with the pressure from our people, everything started in a speed. Also, the thing they stopped with speed. That is how our people behave. They can start something with alacrity, with every high motivation. With that, the same speed, they can just run away. That is the bad side of our people. Lack of consistency, perseverance. And that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was on this platform, every day he talks about consistency. He talks about perseverance. Can you endure? Can you endure? It is not about emotion. He said, a time will come What matters, you no longer have no physical strength, no energy. But the only thing that could sustain you is your mental strength. That is why we must make sure to continue. Because you see some few individuals or people, when the going is good, they that is a hammer, they shout hallelujah. But when the going gets tough, they run away. They run away. I used to give example. Let us learn from South Sudan. South Sudan, they broke records. Taking the Janjaweeds, the Arabs, in a two brutal wars that lasted for a total of 39 years. You think it's easy? If you fly now to South Sudan and they refuse you entry, even giving you visa and they refuse you entry, please thank them and kindly walk back and enter the flight because they married their country. Do you know what it means? The first war. There is the two wars, 39 years. There was an interlude of I think 11 years. Had 11 years of uncertainty, commotion, still killing. That is 50 years. It took them of active bloodshed and activity. Bloodshed, diplomacy, politicking, wars, hunger, famine, bombing, 50 years. As I was saying before of this few seconds interlude, please. Can you do what can you do what the South Sudanese did? Onye mee ihe onye mee ihe karịrị gị, ito ya. I'm telling you, so that you learn. This our struggle for the restoration of Biafra IPOB, the establishment of IPOB is a little over a decade. But do you know that because of the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some of our people run away. Some of our people went down. Now, I hear yourself. What are you talking? Mhm. That is lack of consistency. You know, many of our people are not, they, they cannot persevere, they cannot endure. Enduring non-endurance of hardship. Very sad.
So, the shots. What are we talking about? So many of my colleagues, they have gone. I know what I have been on that job for 5 years. I know what I have gone through. And the man, born of a woman, is saying that he loves man more than Biafra. When you think that you love man more than all the Biafrans, the leadership of IPOB, you are the enemy. You are the real enemy. You are the real enemy. Big Kanu, OCC, as the devil on a instruction, command. Table on if we are relaxing, we only do to come out or to assimilate the justice of lawyer. Because everything is coming out very clear. Everything is crystal clear now. Or just sitting there, age when I see, and yeah, relax, yeah, I mean, yeah. These same people who are coming up to this radio Biafra tonight to ask these silly questions. Maka na agba gosi ya njem. Ekwu ngene mụ. These are the same people who fought so hard to disassociate Muslim Radical from IPOB and our leadership. These were the people who have said, who say that they have destroyed the IPOB leadership of hope. Nobody should listen to them. Now they are the people turning back to say that the leadership has left Mazi Nnamdi. One day we will see it on this radio, that on social media, that it is the leadership that made the Mazi Nnamdi to choose Aloye Jimako and disassociate himself from Sam Okome and the we will still see it on social media. The whoever Ekperima, this people, I knew what they said about ESN, but I wasn't. Why? Because I wasn't fast to everything that happened in this trouble. I didn't see from social media. No. I, all the meetings held, what each and everyone said, I can give accounts. I didn't see from social media. And the concerned people listening, they know. Somebody is telling me that the money that I have been contributing in IPO, even few days, last round I got a meeting, I talk about that I will not know about it. Look at the insecurity in Alibo today. And somebody is asking, onye mo say, na to finance, onye osinimi, it's not that they don't know, but just that they have chosen to feign ignorance. Enwere onye na-afụcha ọnụ nnụnụ jụba kedu ebe o si eri nri. Biko ha na-akpa aka
same as from Italy, as you said. So this explanation goes to those who does not belong to IPOB. Anybody that's an IPOB member know how money moves. And they don't even the money will contribute to it here, you don't even know where you goes. Because I am the person paying the money to the account, Italian account. Yeah, I know how the account works in this European country. You cannot just find from where you are and pick money here. Somebody will give it to you for one reason or else he demanded it and for a job. If anybody remit money, we must document that I remit money to the internet to our central account here. I document every papers. Yeah, for clarity. Or you ask me the I said this is the receipt. I paid the money. So all these things you have to respond to that guy. And that guy being so foolish he is, he ought to understand that leadership is leadership, not one person. We're not talking about Biafra. I'm not here because of power. I want to wake up to work every one of us up to inside the strong. It does not mean tomorrow I will not make mistake. I told one of my members, he called me and said, what do you say on the 18th? How it is going to be released? I told him directly, it's released on the 18th. Obviously, he has compromised. He said, I said, yes. He said, and then if he will not compromise, definitely he will not be released on the 18th. He said, why do I say so? I said, because Nigerian government have not got what they want. He said, what they want is to destroy IPOB, and they are able to destroy IPOB. Although also they will not release him. That's my answer to him. And what happened yesterday? Or today? Exactly. They don't release him because they have not got what they want. Because any person with his understand what is going on at IPOB. So please, people like this, don't waste much time to respond to them. Because they are not contributing.
Watch me far away, see me far away. Shabada, tell me what you saw, tell you what I have. Because I have myself, say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see. Yeah, unless you have sense, so like to pretend to run away. That is why I say, that is why I go. That is why I say, that is why I how would I dare? I don't come to speak my mind. No delay, let them go play on our eyes clear about an away. Anything will happen in that country. So, some people drop on people every day. Even when you there, you don't say you know there. I need to understand why this war happened. I need to understand why this thing happened. The promise that we got, I'm nationalized. The promise we go, I'm no complaints. Watch me far away, see me far away. Tell me what you want. I will show you what I have. Because I love myself, oh. say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see me, unless you have the sense. Like you pretend, you not run away. Because over here, that is what I say. That is why I say. That is why I talk. Biafra, that is why I say. That is why I am. Samada, ta ta ta, kick I come back again to tell people say, now here we are. We don't come to play. I say no retreat, we live in peace, but no array. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafra every day. Look at the Islamists killing innocent Christians every day. The penny, the penny, the penny. Chupoki Kokia. I know that is why I thought. That is why. That is why I say. That is why I thought. That is why. Ụmụ Biafra niile ịgaba n'iru onye aka ya kacha onye nna ya na-eju n'oyi na-ejukwu agbawa aja. You are whiter than snow. Okwu dị eziokwu. Where you stand, we say no secret trial. Onyinye Chukwu Mesosika Osiki Amadike. No secret trial. No special wisdom. Amadike Osiki Jisike Matus Ejike Osiki. One day put a BJ, Sipa, Oweli Feneme, Oweli Fenafia, Oweli Fenaco. This season, them Chinedu, you want network television, I see it. Now, Bugina, Biafra, Nile, no secret fire, no secret fire, no secret fire, no secret fire. Watch me far away, far away. Tell me what is wrong. I will show you what I have, because I have myself my golden things. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you do not run away. I don't go down here. That is what I say. That is what I say. That is what I thought. That is why I say. That is why I am. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I thought.
Welcome This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alopo Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 30th day of October 2025, being Thursday, Okochi Afo. There was a technical hitch which warranted me to just uh, restarted my system, which took a little longer than supposed. That is the reason. Because if I didn't restart my system, it will continue disturbing me. So please, bear with me. As I was saying, I was talking about consistency and perseverance, endurance. So I was giving example with South Sudan that today they are a proud country of their own. Do you know what it means to be free? Do you know what it means to be manning your borders? Do you know what it means that Janjaweed is killing you in your village very far from the capital? And you started lamenting on social media, telling Khartoum to come and help you. Just the same way in Nigeria. Fulani killing, coming, killing people, and people are shouting, lamenting. They are coming. Can somebody help us? Can somebody tell Tinubu? They are no longer in that mess. They are now in charge of their destiny. I mean, South Sudanese. It took them 50 years with millions of lives lost, millions of people that shed their blood, genocide being committed against them. But today they have a country. Do you know what it means? No, I'm asking you, do you know what it means? You, a Biafran, that when you look at it, you say, no, it cannot be done. No, as somebody said the other day on space, make I tell on my IPOB, Biafra will never come. I have checked it up and down. There is no way Biafra can come. And I look at him. I listen to him. I shake head. An Igbo person. I said, he said, all your efforts are in futility. It's market IPO. For some of our people, it's better we continue remaining in the slavery, the servitude of Nigeria, where we are not in charge of our destiny. For some of our people, or many, it is better we keep quiet and live in peace. The quietness of slavery. I've said it. You know why slave trade lasted for 400 years plus? Transatlantic slave trade. Because of the same mentality. Even when slave trading was outlawed by the West, the Western governments, some Africans that are benefiting from it, they continue. The same thing that is happening to us. No, let us tell Nigeria. No, there is nowhere. We are going nowhere. We're in Nigeria. And tomorrow you lament. You start to lament it. They are destroying our property, properties in Lagos. They are destroying it. Oh. God, where you there? Next tomorrow, oh, they are killing you in Abuja. And you think that you can, wish problem away? No. We are living in a wicked world. The world, you know, the world is like a jungle. You know, a jungle, heavy jungle. The most powerful feeds on the weak. If you are not strong, you can't survive in the jungle. That is the planet we are living on. That is it. It is. There is no peace that comes to you without sacrifice. You being used as that peace. You have to have peace through strength. Without it, your ass is grass. You will be living in fear, in servitude, as a slave or slaves. You will be living without having, no, you not be in charge of your destiny. Are you getting what I'm saying? That is why the South Sudanese, they endured for 50 years. And today they are free. Sudan will be talking, South Sudan will be talking as a sovereign country. In the United Nations, South Sudan have their representative, their flag flying. When you watch their flag, it represents, it depicts millions of people's lives and sacrifice for that flag. You, what are you doing for Biafra? Instead, you are discouraging people. Do you know what it means to be free? I ask you once again. Do you know what it means to be in charge of your destiny? Do you know what it means to hold your government accountable? Do you know what it means? You know, there are some people that have this argument. Let me address it. They said, if the remedy of Nigeria's situation is not a balkanization, because even if you separate, even if you balkanize, you know, there will still be this type of Nigerian system fighting, infighting, and marginalization in all those places. You know, there was one time they asked our leader, because this is what they used to town talk with. Oh, you're talking of IPOV, Biafra. Even if Biafra come tomorrow, you are going to kill yourself. You will fight yourself. You will kill yourself. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wisely and correctly answered them. He said, it is better we kill ourselves than foreigners coming to kill us. Do you understand that wisdom, the wisdom in God? Let me take you back to memory lane. During the time of civil war in China, I think in early 19th century or 18th century, the Chinese nationalists and communist party, heavy civil war between Chinese. Japan took the advantage to invade China. Japan took advantage of the war to invade China. The Chinese brothers that were killing themselves, they were wise. You know what they said? They called the truce between them because they are brothers. They said, look, we have a common enemy, and our common enemy is Japan. He's a foreigner, and they are coming to kill us all, invade us. take our land, occupy us. They don't care whether you are communist Chinese or you are a capitalist Chinese. They don't care. You are Chinese, you are Chinese. It is better we leave this our brother war. We suspend, not living, they say suspend it. Let us unite and ward off our foreign enemies. We fight together against Japan. Now, when we are able to contain Japan, we allow them not to take hold, not to invade, not to, occupy China. Once everything is shut, now we can, if we want, we can resume our fighting. It's a brotherly fight. Yes, we kill ourselves. There's no problem. Do you understand the wisdom? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told our detractors that look, it is better we kill ourselves than foreigners coming to kill us. It's worse because they will kill us and they will enslave us all forever. But we brotherly fight. We are fighting, killing ourselves. Yes, at one time we must be satisfied. We must be tired. I said, nah, now make we talk now. Now you will do them. Now you the cause am. You know, once you enter now the cause am now. Nobody gonna do this. Nobody say, okay, let us waiting be our problem. We must settle. It's a must. You know they don't make this point again because it has been settled to them. It's better we kill ourselves than foreign. Because when we kill ourselves, there is no person that we occupy a lot. No. We are from the same place. You understand me? Everybody have their own place. Everybody have their ancestral land. No problem. We are not none of us are colonizers. It is better, or even we kill ourselves, than foreigners coming to kill us. Because if foreigners invade our land, kill us, they will take us as slaves and take our land. And that is what is happening in Nigeria. Using Nigeria system, Nigeria setting, in order to take over our land. That is it. But it is better we have our. You say we are going to kill ourselves, okay? But let us be free. South Sudan, they did it. Didn't they fight? South Sudanese, the Dinka and the Nue tribe, they fought brutal wars also after getting independence. But today, they are moving on. No person is occupying anywhere. It's a brotherly fight. Yes. You know, here we say, bring that to your superior argument. Let us crash it out. Let us debate it. See what is happening in Nigeria. Fulani that has no space, that has no ancestral land in that space called Nigeria. They are using the Nigeria setting, Nigeria as a country, as an excuse to occupy everywhere. Say, no, we are all one Nigeria. We are all one Nigeria. Changing demography. See that? You understand it? Demography has already changed. They take over our ancestral land and occupy us. Now, which one is better? For foreigners to come and occupy us, change our system forever, and turn us into slaves forever, or for us to get our land, protect it, be proud to have Biafra passports, to defend our land. Do you know what it means when in a World Cup, Biafra, for example, Biafra qualifies in the Soccer World Cup? Do you know what it means? The patriotism. I want you to just speculate. think how proud you will be. How the players will give everything they have in order to defend their country. You know what it means? Instead of defending or playing for a Nigeria that does not care for you. If all these national players tell you what they are seeing, what they are undergoing, I am telling you, you will vomit. You know, the other time I think who was revealing this? Is it Finidi George or Okocha? I think it's Okocha. He said the Atlanta 1994. Many people didn't know what they suffered. The Atlanta, which they won, Olympic 1994. Many of us maybe might not know about it due to younger age. We are Kanu, I think Okocha, yes, they won the Olympic medal, soccer Olympic medal, the first African team to win it in Atlanta, 1994. Is it 1994 or 1996? If I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I think it's 1996, 1994. 1996. Now, the culture revealed something. The other day, I was watching his interview in a radio station. I was watching it on social media. He said, we as young lads, we were at that time. People were happy, Nigerians were happy, we carried cup, or everybody was celebrating. But they didn't know what we suffered. He said they were in the hotel in America. They didn't know that their hotel bill was never paid. The whole hotel bill, as the soccer, as the sports was still going on. You say what happened? They were feeding them only one thing: rice and chicken every day. The hotel was serving them the same food: rice and chicken, rice and chicken, rice and chicken. So when they did it few days, they went to the hotel and complained, say, why are you serving us only one thing? Does it mean that there is no other menu? You change things, as young people, yes. Because when you eat one thing 2 days, 3 days, you hate it. You need to change. He said the hotel authority, the manager told them, you guys are even lucky that we are giving you food at all. He said, what happened? Why? He said, you know that since more than over a week, we have not been paid by your government. You know that? We are just giving you this food out of our own sympathy. You are owing. You are owing even hotel bills. They are not paying. Your government doesn't pay. He said they were shocked. And they were in the middle of a world competition under 20. Under 20 world soccer competition in Olympic. We were shocked. You see, some of them that had signed good clubs, they gathered themselves and said, okay, let us try and play this. So they brought out their credit cards. Everybody, oh yeah, you pay how much you contributed money among them, among the players. Little boys. Whereas the Football Association of Nigeria, they have the money, they are big men. They sign off all those money, they pocket it and use it for anything. He said they pay this money, they pay their hotel bills without telling nobody. They were suffering this. So he said, if they tell you, in that interview, he said they tell you what, even, he said, he pity even all these national people selected. He said, many of them are coming to play for Nigeria, one, to boost their club or the chances of having a better club. Because once you represent your country, there must be a clause. One of the requirements for you to this and that place social club is if you represent your country in this and that. This. That is the only thing. If it is for what you are getting, forget it. That is Nigeria for you. Many people don't know. It's true. They will carry these people, they litter them, say, even all these senior world players, senior players. They tell them, you people have money, I beg. And they sign millions and millions of dollars. You know, the problem of Nigeria is the population and this ignorance. Or the mentality, I cannot say complete ignorance. Because many people, some people know what is happening, but they cannot. Instead of an average Nigerian, instead of fighting evil, he tried to engage, try to fit himself in that evil, find a way to fit himself in order to benefit. Now, let me do as they do. I beg, if you cannot beat them, you join them. This is how evil is or has been multiplying in our land. That's why I keep on maintaining this, that the problem of Nigeria situation is not the politicians. No, I continue maintaining. It's not only maybe little percentages from the population, but look, the majority of the percentages is from the population because they don't fight evil. They don't have the mentality of fighting. They they tried in any way. They see that evil, they know it's evil. But they say, oh boy, if I raise alarm and I want to fight and I die, they kill me, I get I beg. He will try one way or the other to find a way to be part of that evil so that he will be benefited. If there is a way he can benefit through that evil, he will do. Do you hear what I'm saying? This is the problem. Oh, this is the problem. It's just like seeing a thief, maybe carrying somebody's bag of money, and it's only you saw the thief, and you can raise alarm so that that thief will be apprehended and justice be done, taken to police, and the money be returned to the owner. Instead, you keep quiet. Maybe you in your car, you keep quiet. The thief just took a bag of somebody's bag of money, bag filled up with money. Immediately he's moving out, you block him. Say, enter. I saw you. Give me my share. Just that is how Nigerian population is behaving. I beg, I saw you. How much? I saw you. I know that what is inside that bag is a 20 million naira. I need my share. You give me my share, and otherwise I blow it. The person, the thief, is not his money. Are you getting me? It's not his money. He will agree immediately. You say okay, okay. He enter car and all you people split it. He give you. He say I waste business. He get inside. Oh. Now tell me, if normally the person that saw that evil and didn't report, didn't try to rise against that evil, instead he tried to benefit his personal benefit. Are they not the same thing? Even this one is more horrible. Some countries they punish. Let me tell you, some countries they punish buyer of stolen property severely, more severe than even the thief himself. I am telling you. Because they say if you don't buy, and you know it's stolen, that's why it's very cheap. If you don't buy, he will not steal another day. If he steals and come, you say no, I know the buy. You go meet another person, say no, I know the buyer. You go meet another person, say no, I don't want to buy anything. No. Like, if I want to buy, I go to the store. I do my order legally. The person, that property will be in the hands of that person, and tomorrow he will no longer try to go and steal. He will say, if I steal, how will I sell it? Do you see the wisdom? But Nigerians are complicit to what is happening to them. I am telling you, Nigerians are complicit. That is why Fulani is taking advantage, because they know that Nigerian population are evil. They support evil. They are dishonest. They are dishonest. You will see somebody is telling you that, oh no, no need of breaking Nigeria. I love Nigeria. We must be Nigeria. Now you tell him what is happening in Castina State. Oh, they are killing Hausa, indigenous people and others here by the Fulani. He said, no, it no concern me. My own is the southeast. What concern me is south-south, is southwest. And you are looking, you are saying, but you are clamoring for Nigeria. You are a Nigerian, aren't you? So what happens in Sokoto? So the lives of people there in Sokoto and Katsina, it doesn't matter to you. No, let's focus on our side. Why now? IPOB is telling you, let us now officialize it so that we focus on our side 100%. These other people focus on their side 100%. You start yapping us. You start calling us names. Who is a fool? Now, between you and we, who is the fool? No, sometimes I say no. Sometimes maybe I don't know whether I do understand very well or I don't know. But because the situation, you see people that are clamoring. No, we are Nigerians. We are Nigeria. Oh, we are Nigeria. No, Nigeria is Nigeria. We do nothing. Nothing will happen. No balkanization. No separatism. No this and that. The unity of Nigeria is non-negotiable. We are indivisible. We are one people. Okay, I agree. Now you tell the person, say, okay, rise us. Let go fight against the Fulani terrorists, which the Christian bandits that are killing your fellow Nigerians in the north. He said, no, waiting concern me. Let them deal with their situation. It doesn't concern me. I focus on my area. What is your area? Yoruba land. What is your area? Biafra region. You say whether these people are they reasoning at all? Whether what type of sex is this? You say you say we are all one Nigeria. Okay. Because in every country, whatever happens to one side, it affects the other side. An injustice to one side should be injustice to all. But in Nigeria, no. You want one Nigeria, but you don't want to fight against what is happening to your fellow Nigerians in Sokoto, in Borno. You call it no, not them. No, you don't concern me. And you are in the same country, you clamor, you love Nigeria more than anything. Sometimes I say this should you whether brain, no, the brain it still remain. Something, here from. I'm telling you. Now they continue demonizing we that say okay, as long as Nigeria is a place where people don't care for each other, they, they demonize you, they marginalize you based on your region or where you come from. What is the need of being one Nigeria? Let us separate so that each people will man their region as a country. You run and develop as you want. We also we run and develop as we want. They say no, we are the problem. You see that is a mess, complete mess. I'm telling you. Now let me play this or this this thing. I mean this video, this clip. It's in a video which I saw what happened in, is it Ogun State in Yoruba land. Listen, this is one Nigeria. This is one Nigeria. Listen.
What is happening? We are, I just living Ogun State now, and Fulani people block road. They blocked the road. They blocked the road and they're shooting and killing everybody. They're shooting and stealing from people. Everybody's running.
Listen again
So
from the beginning.
what is happening?
You know, good.
We are, we are just living Ogun State now, and Fulani people block road. They blocked the road. They blocked the road and they're shooting and killing everybody. They're shooting and stealing from people. Everybody's running. See, we had to park our car at the front and run. I wanted to do a live video, but there was no network, so I had to record. See, this is where we came from. The other side. This says Fulani headsmen. They're on the road. They were actually shooting. I didn't get to see anybody their faces, but people that came from that place. See, you can see the people had to run. Everybody ran and left their car. These are the people that took the corner road. I'm so scared right now because I'm with my family. A lot of people escaped.
Now, this is in Yoruba land. It's happening, or it's happened in Yoruba land. Now, the same Fulani, I continue saying it. Forget about what they put in Google. Fulani is less than 1.5% of the Nigeria population. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Fulani, right, is less than 1.5% of the Nigeria population. But they are on the rampage everywhere in Nigeria, killing. You ask yourself, what happened? You know, when you start thinking or reiterating or contemplating on why is a people less than 1.5% of a population of 230 something million people are killing everybody? The question makes you to think. It makes you think deep. Are you hearing me? Because under normal circumstances, this is it shouldn't be. But it is the character, the mentality of Nigerians that warranted them. It is the mentality of Nigerians that gave them the push, boosted what they are doing for Nigerians. Remember that Fulani tribe, they are, they are in many other countries, for your information, right from Morocco, to Mali, to Mauritania, to Niger, to Burkina Faso, to Sudan, name them, even Libya. But why do they have a comfort in Nigeria? Why? Why do they decide Nigeria is
Who understood? Everybody, the leadership has told Mazi Nnamdi. Nobody asked, where is Mazi Nnamdi? Where is he in Kenya? What is, are you people aware? Even when the leadership tries to tell the story, what they don't know, most of you do not want to listen. And it is that rendition that has brought us to this stage. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi, I know how many people that have lost their lives. Do you know? Many people do not. Instead, they are being engineered internally to destroy ideals. Most of you who fall without leadership, you can't know where this struggle is going. Without the IPOB leadership, most of you thought when Eperima, all the group that came, most of you ignorantly, even if we try to explain to you people, only those who understood knows what happened in the struggle. Most of you were funding him. Most of you, the money, the dues for IPOB families, some of you sent it to the criminal and said instead you will give it to IPOB leadership. You better send it to Eperima. Some of you also use it as an excuse and squandered IPOB funds, claiming that you have sent it to Eperima. Many of you. And what happens to this struggle for the past 4 years was engineered internally in IPOB. It was engineered internally. The Nigerian government does their, and they kept others working for them inside IPOB. And this people surrounds Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very closely. And everything that has been happening for the past 4 years, today I have come to conclude that nobody can convince me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not know certain things. Maybe because they continue to lie for him. They continue to say things. IPOB fought for 3 years trying to exonerate that the leadership do not know what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I came on there on different occasions. Everything and the lawyers did, it is a calculated attempt. It's not by coincidence. Everything did against this struggle, it was a well calculated agenda. So the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very part of this plot. For 3 years, we are fighting in and out, in and out. Keep this struggle going. Because some of us know what was happening. And the same people we turn around to accuse you, the same people, as they are working against the leadership of IPOB to destroy IPOB, they are also setting blackmails against the leadership of IPOB. That is how they continue to blackmail the wife of the leader until they lead to them for them to come and swear. It's because we think good of them. The Biafran struggle is not making headway as we expect. Because some people have turned this struggle, they have merchandised this struggle. That's why I'm asking everybody. Ask yourself, how many years are we moving forward? IPOB leadership for 4 years used to write letters sent to government bodies. Some of them do respond to IPOB, but we don't get the letters. Some of them do make contact, we don't get the letters. At the point, we are being embarrassed that we are running a state. We have an office. You don't hide things. They said you have an office. You are a very big organization. You are a very big movement. The status of your office. I don't think the world is not watching. It looks like calm place. IPOB take with embarrassment and all these things, we try to correct certain things. But when we are trying to correct those things, people who are supposed to know that what the leadership is doing, trying to correct certain things, that might not have we got it better before now. People are sent to launch attacks on the leadership. People are sent. People are giving money. People are being promised. Go out. Attack Finance, attack Chinedu. Destroy. I want their credibility to be destroyed. Because they want to take leadership from America. Many of you do not know this. Some people, so for at least 12 years, never got any negative idea towards the leadership of this movement. I am just one of the things that is just using to make sure we take this trouble. The people will go. Because all you have heard this couple of weeks ago, all these things, some of people are talking. It's not that we don't see them. We see them, but we know where all is coming from. People go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When the IPOB leadership make a move, we try to open offices to expand our diplomatic wings, to expand its communications with organizations, and be able to present a Biafran agenda. People see it as a threat. They say, translate that we want to take leadership position from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the people are being commissioned to launch attack on IPOB. Go out there. I want you 24 hours talk about Tina Samoud. Tina Samoud did this, Tina Samoud. You understand me? And I want, these are the questions every Biafran understands. The Biafran struggle, all of us came voluntarily when we hear the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of us. In as much as all of us came voluntarily, there are also people who have their own agenda. They came voluntarily. But when they come in, they have their own agenda. Others might not have. Others might develop their own agenda along the way. Others may find out a way they want to when they look at it. Because others might have left also something inside the struggle. I love it. We all came voluntarily. Every one of us reasons we have put our life. People have died in this struggle. People are in exile. Presently, July 14th, this month, make me 11 days in exile. I've not seen my parents more than a decade. There are people there with their parents. This is our own sacrifice. And the things we are going through. There are people that can still go to Nigeria. Codedly. Some of us cannot go. And sacrifice. And people will look at all this sacrifice. Some of us, their wives have divorced them because of their pastor. Some of our men in the prison, their wife have left them because of their pastor. Some of us has been restricted from traveling to places because of their struggle. Some of us, we have exposed ourselves to the point that our families cannot move freely. When they drop their names, they are identified. And the one fool will come on social media, be talking rubbish that they do not know the sacrifice who have done for this world. Millions of Biafrans are stakeholders in this struggle. Millions. In a company that somebody owns 100% share, the moment people start investing in that company and he loses his share to 49%, 51% can make a decision about anything happens in the company. You don't know. I believe in this struggle, nobody is employed unless you And we have come to a stage, everybody has to be very sensitive where we are in this struggle. I see people give references. Remember on your news, remember people, to make something very clear. On your new people, they were in this struggle. We are talking about 7 years now, or 8 years now, because they left in 2017. They supposed to know that when Omyomio and all these people in this struggle, I feel that was the beginning of this struggle. When we were carrying flags, moving around the street, and we are being killed. 7 years after, IPOB struggle is not the same way. Look at the time of Omyomio and Iran. A lot of things have changed in this struggle. If it has never changed, use what has happened 3 years ago. And they ask certain questions. That people were killed because of what? That they said to believe in the POS. People were killed in Biafra land. Biafra land national coordinator was killed. Mazi, because of his stand for GOS, he was killed because they want to hijack Biafra land. If people don't know, the leadership knew, and they will went extra mile and they confirm all the people who carried out that operation. That's why we have a score to settle. These are comrades who have stayed here. They fought, they go to prison, they go to anything. And one stupid person will come out, those who are entitled, and they start demonizing, talking about this struggle. And before this program, there are people I will declare them an enemy of the Biafran struggle. If people don't know, after I have given an analysis of what I want to make this evening, I used to tell people something. I do not have problem with anybody. You can attack me, you can say something, but the moment you go to the level that you jeopardize the life of IPOB members, I will not take it lightly. I will never take it lightly. Because there are certain things people come on air to talk. People that are supposed to know. They intentionally, they have used this word on many occasions. A kind of, when people use this kind of language, I don't take it lightly. Because we are fighting the Nigerian government from people who feel it is their entitlement will be they start to make unguided statements for this struggle. We fought Eberima for how many years? The same time they arrested, they have abandoned. All of them have abandoned. All the people who were sending him messages, encouraging him, they have abandoned. If you see where they talk about it, you will have, you will baffle that these people who supported this man has turned 360 because he could not succeed to destroy the IPOB leadership. What they are doing is they are pushing the IPOB leadership so that some of us, out of anger, we abandon the struggle. So that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, some of them will turn around and say, you people have to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the detention, you abandoned it. Who can come? Who can say that's a whole thing? Is that person that him and he doesn't have any issue? Tell me the person. Because I used to marvel at people who talk about talk about the leadership. If the former Kanu was rendition, these are people you give your own money, not IPOB money, to support them. I mean, 2018, 2019, 2021, 22, people that the amount of things you have done for them. But for us, we do it with a clear heart. But for them, we are their move. The move because as they are playing on our intelligence, they are playing Biafra. They are playing another person. They are playing another person. They are playing another person. They are collecting all around. These are the people who speak on social media and start to attack the movement. Why I am talking about this? You see some of our coordinators, we start asking, what is happening? They say like this, they say, because that's what they are in the struggle. I want all of you to look at the background of all the people who do what they are doing. They are the same people. When Eberima was, they were giving the maximum support. They were on social media. They were giving maximum support. They gave him a maximum support. Look at all of them. Look, everybody think the same thing. Then when they see Eberima was not in a better advantage, some of them will go back. Today, they see Eberima has been defeated. Some of them was on the ground doing some dirty jobs. As long as money is coming in. Now they have arranged a new campaign that the leadership, Mazi and Mazi want to take the leadership from Mazi and Kanu. And that is what the new campaign. Many people that IPO leadership is trying to open office. Remember that some of them are not happy. They're not happy. They are not happy. For them, some of them say, what is the essence of opening all this office? These are people looking for freedom. And there are offices IPOB have opened, even in some sensitive places, that we refuse to make it open to the public. Because of the sensitivity of where they are being opened. Why I am saying this is for you people to be focused. Because all you see is the same distraction. So that you can't ask even a pertinent question. I am asking Biafra, is it this thing we are talking is what we are going to use to get Biafra? Is it this thing we are talking? Some of them, for past 4 years, what we hear is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me this. And I ask everybody, any reasonable person, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sends me a message, and I am able to carry out, I know I am convinced I have all the confusion. Do I need, when I come to you, I tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me to say like this to you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me to say like this. No, that means I am not a leader. When an issue is on your table and you need to handle it, you have to handle it. Because you know you are convinced what you want to present. So when you see people that come up front, they know this is wrong. They know this might not be because they don't have power to analyze issues. Or because money has gone to their pocket, they become blind. their thinking was shut down. So the only way they have to present the case for you, Nnamdi Kanu said it is an order. They tell you it is an order. Nnamdi Kanu say it. And I want to ask you, in as much as we run this movement with control, command and control, if you tell me keep my mother, and after I will come and keep that example, we are not in a war front, and I do not see my mother as a threat, and I'm a leader, I don't have a right to ask. When I ask you, I have disobeyed. We are not yet in a war front. And these are some of them are using to try to put on the leadership. And these are one of the challenges we are having also on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's trial. These are the challenges we are having. Because the leadership will want to embark on a discussion, strategy. But no, immediately you talk about this issue, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's issue is an easy one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be in detention for 4 years. I want every Biafran to understand this. This issue, I have come on Radio Biafra on many occasions and told you people, this is a serious thing. But no, anytime you want to have a fruitful discussion, strategy, raise the point, what do we hear? The way you talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's issue, they will run to him and tell him you don't want him to come out. I think many of you know that. Because you are trying to show another side of this issue. If we can be able to handle it from this side. What is the essence of giving people hopes, creating problems, creating confusions in the public, where we are not having the problem? That is holding this problem and holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. Why? For the past 3 weeks, most of you were contacting the leadership. They say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out on the 10th. That day he's coming out on 12th. When you tell them Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's not that way. They turn around. Mazi, am I coming out here?
No, they say he will come out on 18th. That was yesterday. You are coming out.
Okay, yes. When we say for past 3 weeks now, people hear all the news everywhere. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. People are calling. They're saying this. When you tell them, I do not see the possibility on that particular day that is coming out. You have become an enemy. Immediately, they will inform that you don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. You people don't read. My question is, why are people lying with the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? It's a very sensitive issue in this way. You are calling the leader. We are the one on the thing. They say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. And most of you don't know, when you see them carry some of this propaganda, they are using it to defraud people. Some of you don't understand. You don't understand. If we continue in this way, we are going nowhere. You want to look, this is the problem. This is the problem. And we tackle it with the leadership, they don't want the leadership advice or what we are talking to even be considered. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making it worse. Yesterday, some of them can no more talk again because they have promised people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is finished. It's finished. We have finished everything. That is why you saw them trying to take the glory of another person's work to stop you from questioning them. I'm coming to that side. I am continuing to say it that this case needs very strong strategy. We need to always put it together. But anytime one everything, and you see them, they will push it to bloggers. Bloggers will be carrying fake news, giving you false hope, giving you false hope. And Biafra is coming tomorrow. Biafra is coming out tomorrow. Mazi is coming out tomorrow. This is the same language we have been hearing since rendition of Mazi Nnamdi. The same language. These 4 years. 4 good years. 4 good years. The first time we put it at home, I remember vividly with the brother, what the brother said to us. Presence of HOD, your former, me. There are many things. You know why I'm saying it is that so that Orukwechi or Marukwechi, Mazi, Omo Biafra, Nti Odekwa, or Marupa tomorrow. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have spent 4 years. It's not that in these 4 years, if most of them have agreed what we have said, we will not come here. We will know what we have on table as per Biafran freedom. But we are still on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. If the leadership want to make any move like this, some of them see it as a threat. In as much as that we have to champion these 2 things, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the restoration of the Biafran project. These are the 2 major things we are fighting for. But I can tell you people that surround Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that something is wrong. Something is very, very wrong. And I am worried. I am very, very worried. I am worried that they have a negative effect on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything you are doing in this struggle, you must think, if I do this thing, is it going to affect this struggle? Is it in any way is going to affect? Is it in any way is going to bring negative tributes to this struggle? That is what everybody, even our family members, there are certain things my family members will like to do. They feel if they do it because of the name of their brother, this may, you understanding me, everybody respect himself. But no, to the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no. People no for them. They don't care. They know what they are manipulating. And let me say it. Also, all of you knew when Fine Boy had a problem of a stolen vehicle. All of you knew about that time. That Fine Boy had a thing with some people, some kidnappers, whom they stole and give him card to sell. He was doing that when he knew that his brother is in detention. He knew when he was caught. He spent 2 months and almost 3 weeks in Abuja headquarters, police headquarters. How did he come out? How did he come out? The DSS boss and the NIA boss, they call the IG of police that say, leave this guy for us. He is working for us. I'm saying it also. I am telling you, let them come and swear. The DSS boss and the NIS, for the one of NIA, he used to tell people, He used to tell people he has strong contact with the Nigerian NI, Nigerian intelligence. There's the same people that brought his brother. They are the ones that intervene. That is doing a great job for them. He came out, they sent him to Europe. Are these things red flag or they are not red flag? Or is it Aloye Jibako? Today, he don't write most of the article in his name. Now he's using another name and write. Because he knows that people knows what they are doing. Most of you are not connecting the buttons of what is happening out there. That Aloye Jibako will call people in IPOD. People that you yourself is talking. Some will agree, some will not agree. Aloye Jibako will call them, promise them salary for monthly basis. Some of these people you see shouting on social media, this is where it's coming from. Aloye Jibako is the contractor. That is one of the contracts with the government, where special duties. He will promise them salary, 100,000. Most of you don't know. The people see backing are the people they already bought. Some of them. And there are 5 of them operating on social media now. 5. But Onyendu said. The people who are putting all they have, fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, doing everything for the struggle. Let me ask this question. Are we responsible for the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Did any one of us know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya? And today, that is one of the tools they used. They wanted to destroy the DOS. That is one of the things they kept. Because in their mind, they said, if we continue to say they are the one who destroyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people, Biafrans, will believe. Because they know many of you are fools. Many. Because had it been, I am somebody who works on emotion. When Nelly told me that Chukwu Okikadiama told him he's coming to destroy the DOS. If I am somebody who works on my emotion, that Chukwu Okikadiama told her, and people told her, some men of God told her that he is coming to destroy every single person in the DOS. Nelly said this thing to me, that what I have to do now is to disassociate myself from the DOS and go and join a Ferima. Because Chukwu Okikadiama have told her that, and the people, men of God, have told her. So if I was a baby, if I'm just a simple person, I would have listened to her. I would have started working against my fellow comrades that I am under oath with them. And he was not the only one who gave me this offer. There are 3 people who brought this offer to me, but I don't want to mention the other people. There was somebody who told me, prepare, come to Europe, we protect you, we guide you. Come to Europe, we protect you, we guide you. You declare you are the leader. It's not everything man come to say. Why I'm saying this thing is that Biafrans, it is time we move and look forward, because we have done a lot of positive changes in Biafra land, but many of you are not seeing it. We are not getting the credit. IPOB is not getting the credit. We allow people to be demonizing us. We allow people inside to be demonizing our work. And I want from today, most of you don't understand that today, that Igbo politics, they are feeding fat from the work of IPOB. IPOB, what we've been doing, our blood, our sweat, our money, it is what the evil politicians are using to run and get happened by coincidence. They are killing us. Remember when Buhari started killing us? From 2017, 2016, Buhari started killing us. It is our blood. Today, Benjamin Carlo came into power a few years ago. You thought the Southeast Commission, who is Benjamin Carlo to get it? It is IPOB project. It is because of our project. It is because of our agitation that the Southeast Commission was given. Did IPOB get the credit? No. Did IPOB get the credit? No. Who is Benjamin Carlo? In South Africa, in Joburg, his office, there is one secretary that works for her, they call Anya 730. And there is another guy they call Chief that used to ride Audi, one Cherokee. This guy is pure 419, true criminal. That is the person now is in power in the name of IPOD. When he came in, him and siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they become 5 and 6. They continue doing, now he doesn't pick their telephone. Because he have used them and get what he wants to do and position himself in his political position. Now, he don't pick their call any longer. He have achieved. He now wants to take the credit of IPO, our blood. It is not coincidence. It's not coincidence. Today in Biafra land is better than how it was years back. It is not by coincidence. It is the agitation for the restoration of Biafra that has caused even the governors. These governors they are determined in building roads. It is not coincidence. Because they know what we are agitating for. Tell me what positive project happening in POD. Today, people are talking about agriculture. People are But are we getting the credit? No. We are not getting the credit. Instead, we turn our guns towards your own leaders. That tomorrow, what IPOB leadership is trying to do is to build an institution. Because we found that in the Igbo political arena, we only build individuals. And that is why when we collapse and wait for another 100 years or 50 years for another person to rise up. That is one of the biggest problems of the Igbo people. We don't build institutions, we build individuals. No institution. Everybody, man alone. That is why it will be surprised when you see a politician fail. If you see him in the next 10 years, you start to doubt. Was this because he never did no institution to keep his legacy? No institution. Nobody remembers him. When he lives as a governor, they throw his pictures, remove everything with hate, with everything. Nobody. But look at a football, take the football that you are supporting and look at how even those who have passed from that club, when they go back to those clubs, how they are being respected, how they are being treated. But most of the politicians, when they finish ruling, they left village. They will not even come back because they have no legacy. Because when he comes to power, he only rely on killing and the destroying, and he go say, that is what IPOB is trying to do. Because we know none of us will live forever. But Biafra can live forever as long as human beings exist. But people don't like it. They don't want that institution. You think if in Biafra land that we have the opportunity, we would have erect buildings, structures, media houses, many departments. We will erase it without the help of anybody. IPOB will do it. But the saboteurs, they are there. Many things happening in Biafra land. Look at the development coming in Biafra land. But we are keeping silent. We are not projecting our work, what we have done. Somebody will put credit, put a data, come online, asking Tina Saworu to go and attack somebody. But he is on Facebook, calling Tina Saworu why he is quiet. He's not attacking somebody. He is on data. He won't attack the person. You know what they do? They are setting their agenda so that if Tina Saworu come out and attack the person, they withdrew. They go to the back and tell the person, attack Tina Saworu. That's the game. You see some of them that you see attacking the leadership. I have once getting instruction to blast them on air, to crush them. And I said, no, this is not the way. If they have any problem, go to their coordinator, talk to them, deal it from that particular position. And today, those people I was told to go and they fight them and do this thing today, the same people have gone to them, tell them attack Tina Saworu. What a funny war. Attack the GOS. What a war. What a struggle. Ndigbo. All because of their selfish interest. All because of their selfish interest. Our people supposed to know. It is enough. It reached the point, it's enough. My people, there are no people who comes like this, I want to ask those questions. It is their lives that they are going to feed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is leading to most of these statements. As if Nnamdi Kanu life. Nnamdi Kanu is now my God. They come. That people who are fighting for the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they come. They use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They come, be talking these things in the public. Talking it in the public. And those who jumped on it. At least Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew me. He came. He saw I am not a beggar. Instead, these people have put me down. As if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could tell you that Chinedu no work. It will take away the life of Chinedu. It will take away the wife of Tina Saworu because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and said, and you who thought you are sensible, you are coming, talking all this rubbish on the distance without even thinking. You know what some of them are planning? Reference, let me tell you what they are planning. They are asked them to provoke the leadership because most of them have even gone to traditionalists to put friction between the leadership and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If many of you don't know, they have taken the other lane, even go to native doctors to make sure that Mazi, one of them once told people, one of them close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he told somebody that Tina Saworu, whatever he said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will agree that I slept in the Atlantic Ocean for 7 days and I fight power. That is why that I am commanding. Do you understand me? Look at what people are talking. That's why you see some of them coming to talk rubbish. Why we have a job to do. If you want to talk, they say, no, after that one, look at what a leader is talking. But they are the one every day on social media. You think they don't know what they are doing, but they know. They were being contracted. They were being given money. A lawyer in the making. From the day they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, that was from the day we started hearing how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will execute all of us when he come out. We started hearing it from the time do you understand me? We started hearing it from that time. If we are not strong, if we don't know what propaganda does, by now most of us will not be here. At a point, let me say it, at a point, Mazi doesn't want to resign. Mazi Chike doesn't want to resign. At a point, it is the members of the US that tell him, what do you want to do? Why are you going this area? Don't you remember our people that have died? Don't you remember? We are going to support you. And that was what they are looking for. Biafrans, this evening I come to you people to tell you people we have to rise up if we want to get Biafra. Not these things we are talking. Biafra restoration is beyond what we are saying on social media. Biafra restoration is beyond press release. Biafra restoration is beyond many things that you see that is happening. It is beyond that. It is deeper than what most of you think. Most of them have bastardized the relationship of IPOB with people at home because of their greed for money. As me and you walk, there are people who are leveraging on all effort we are making to go to cash out in Biafra land. If IPOB chase Fulani in the bush, you see them, they run to the particular person, a governor, say, you see what we are doing. Most of you saw what Soludo, the garbage Soludo, pushed out in the USA, in Maryland. There were some of the people who are coming to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also. They were there. Soludo said that. Some of them are there in Maryland. You know, Maryland is the headquarters of saboteurs for this Biafra. Even Ambazonia people, Maryland is the headquarters for saboteurs, government agents. That's why Soludo went there. There are people who are friends to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There are people who are coming to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were there. Soludo said those things. Nobody ever corrected him. Did you hear their voice from there? No. Did you hear any of them respond? No. They won't respond. What they will do is they will come and write press release for them. Avid, speakers of advocates, this thing, they bring them one this in, they write press release for them, they put money for them. You see them, they might, all Igbo youth forum, they put money for them. For you, you think you have seen a group. You don't know this is all the same person doing all this rubbish. You saw Aloye Jimako the other day, you saw what he posted. Emeka Livingstone, everybody, you people know him. Emeka Livingstone that work with the Perima, he do everything. Today, he have started promoting him. Aloye Jimako, do you know the umbrella he's promoting him now? Let us make them popular, a little bit popular. Because maybe they're looking for popularity. Election is coming. The election is coming, so they need money. You understand me? That's why you see him now promoting different groups. In a press release dated 14 July 2025, signed by Emeka Livingstone, they are the concerned citizens of Igbo nation and diaspora. They have called Igbo youth to organize and defend Igbo land. That was what Aloy wrote with their press release. Now they have moved from autopilot. They are now called concerned citizens of Igbo nation in diaspora. Oh yeah, we do not connect the buttons, things in the menu. Some of you are on social media, you are only interested on what they said against the leadership, but things are happening in your presence you don't even understand. Go and read it. It was what they have already treated. And where is their headquarters? Maryland, USA. Their address is in Maryland, US, with email. God God has done a lot 3@gmail.com. A whole Igbo nation has na habo concerned citizens of Igbo nation in diaspora. Email habo. God has done a lot 3@gmail.com. Ndị oshi, ndị wayo, the Biafra struggle egwu. All of you saw on 17th, you saw the unseen hand of the lawyer. This is what we are passing through. It is an example of what I told you. Monkey they walk, babu they chop. Ejimako have the integrity to take a walk on your own. They are about unseen hand. They can run unseen hand. Biafrans. This IPOB, these members has been in detention for 4 years. The leadership, let me not just over in every less than 60 days, the leadership send the welfare team to Ebonyi State. I'm just talking about Ebonyi because that is the one we are talking here. I want to clarify that. The leadership sends the welfare team to Ebonyi State every less than 2 months. They go there to see them. The medical team, IPOB medical team, go there to hand over. They go there to hand over. What they call it? Excuse me, Mazi, just hold on, just a second. The medical team send medicine to these people in the prison. It is the same people. It is the same people in the prison in 2021 that I asked the finance to send 150,000 or 200,000 that time. He told me he will not do it. These are the same people that he will not send it. These are the same people that came out. It is the same thing. When you people hear they talk about certain rubbish, 150,000 or 200,000 that time that these people cold was killing them. Send them 200,000. They want to buy some cold sweaters for them. That is the same people that came out on 17th. From that time, a G4 has been going for that case. For getting to more than a year. And if I tell you that even this particular, their release, a G4 way, he paid the ticket by himself, paid his hotel. Though we promised to refund, we were not having money to give. He traveled, he had brought out 12 people before. The welfare team used to be in the court. Ejiofor has been following this case. This case supposed to come last month. The judge said he was sick. He traveled for medical treatment. That as soon as he's back, this particular case, the video evidence is there. Instead for them to focus on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case, they leave the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case to come to take glory of a work another man did. The same Ejiofor they want, at a point they accuse us that Ejiofor is now the head of Ejiofor is now the one leading the DOS. This is how they are blackmail and accusations. They accuse us that Ejiofor now is the one, he's the leader of the DOS. He's in the WhatsApp forum with us, discussing. We look at this and we say, I think many DOS members, they are listening to me. And I made it clear to them that Ejiofor is a professional lawyer. This guy has a big heart. He said, Mazi, anywhere, anything I can do to help our people, I will help. When we tell Ejiofor, go to the prison, Go to this place. Before he even asks us for transport or ticket, he will even go first. There are people, as we open office, there are people in prison in Anambra. They call. We never knew. They call. They called our office in Germany. We sent. Who went there? He sent people within 48 hours. They already there. Send people. Take information one after the other, and report back to the leadership. You tell him there are people in this place. He said, I will try my best. When others are working, and apart from a Geofo and Nnamdi, sometimes he do try to bring out some of our people, anyone he can, between his own capacity. These are the only two lawyers who have been bringing out IPOB members when they are detained. Other people who are not lawyers working for IPOB, they can't even go to court in the same city where they are if you don't put money in their pocket. You will hear that day they didn't go to court because they didn't receive the money in their pocket. That is why we depend on those who are working. Because we can't pay all these services. We need people to support us. And in your presence, while Ejiofor is in the court, the day this case was argued, it was almost 3 hours. Was argued in Ebonyi State. 12 people was later released. Then these 24 remained. There were 2 people, there was a case against them. They said they are warlord in communities or like this. They bring all kind of accusations from government. That is the 2 people Ejiofor. When they released the 24 on them, that is the 2 people he went back when he realized they were not released. He went back to Ebonyi again the following day. He said, why will he go and make sure? Imagine where they release somebody. The person is calling their family to find chicken, find goat, bring for this man. He told them, no, thank you. Because they could not believe. 4 years. They said they know, they think they will never, because of accusation government is bringing against them. They do not want, they said, no, wait, our family will bring you chicken. They bring goat for you because we don't know what we can say. Somebody jumped. Somebody jumped up. And these people that came out, remember, IPOB need to take responsibility. They need to go for medical checkup because many of them were sick. Most of you did not understand that in a body prison, all our people there for 4 years, government don't give them food. People, most of you don't know. Nigerian government, Ebonyi State government do not feed these boys. Every food they eat is either they call, if the ones we send for them is not enough, some of them, their families abandon them. Some of them, their wives abandon them because if they want to go to toilet in Ebonyi prison, they pay. If they want to urinate, they pay. If you bring them foodstuffs, if you give them 10 cups of rice, the Ebonyi prison will take 5 cups and cook 5 cups for them. If you give them money, if everything, they will give you a spoon of soup. If you want another spoon, you pay 500 naira. Imagine our people in the prison for more than 4 years, they pay to go and urinate. They pay. Where have you heard this? Our people pay. They pay money before they urinate. They pay money before they go to toilets. If you bring them money for feeding, the money is shared into 2. If you give this one 10,000, the prison will take 5,000 before they deliver the money. And the money for them to buy. If they are sick, they pay. That's why IPOB opportunities. This is all they suffer. IPOB leadership and those who have worked with. Somebody come out to tell you an unseen hand. Do you people see what they are doing? Don't think he is stupid. What he wrote, it is a ploy where they used to defraud people. As he wrote that thing, maybe he has taken money from people, tell them he's working in the prison. So now, some Ejiofor have brought them out, he have written that thing to justify the money he's collecting from people. That's how they operate. Biafrans, we leave what we're supposed to be talking about. We go to be talking, listening to people who are being given peanuts to attack the IPOB leadership. And I want to correct one impression. It is time we face the real enemy. I do not like this attitude. We are looking at the enemy. We are attacking their children. It is immature. It is not fair. That people won't take us serious. People won't see us very objective. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. If you are doing this, let us stop those nonsense. We all saw what Soludo said in America. It is our duty to tell Soludo what is happening in his state. Most of you leave Soludo, start attacking his son. Sorry for that. You leave Soludo, whom you know what he is doing in the state. You focus on his son. What did the boy do to you? What did the boy do to you? Are you not even... It is a less job for you because the son is not behaving like other Nigerian politicians who follows their father. They want to be... They are not even... He is not interfering in Anambra politics. He is not telling who will come. He's not going to meet like Tinubu's son is moving around, which is an advantage, which shows he is doing music. And don't think he's doing... Before you attack somebody, try to make research. This is what the boy studied music and vocal in UK. He has a degree in songwriting, in music. You may not like his ways, but don't use when his father is doing something. You use it to attack the young man. These are the youth also. He might change. What his father is doing, he might not be a supporter of his father. Just like also Buhari's son. It doesn't know when he came in. Just like Buhari's son. Many of you did not know that is the son of Buhari. Many of you, have you ever seen him one day even attack IPOB, attack anybody? He don't even come in their politics. He don't even... Why should you spend your time on those who are creating enemies that you do not need? If this, for example, if Soludo's son might be somebody who is talking to his father, which we don't know, tell him, no, this is not good, this is not good. Already you start attacking him. When he is your own supporter. Because you attack him by emotion. Must everybody behave like you want him to follow his father? That is what, if he does, you respect him. This is Biafra. We have traveled wide and far. Allow people to live their life until they bring problem to you. Don't say because father, we attack his son. No, that is not the way. When you are doing that, you are losing that grip. We are losing the grip of being objective. Soludo said something. It is in the public. Those who have been Soludo Home Security Commissioners or Homeland Chief, you have seen them involved in kidnapping. You have seen them involved in killings. From, where is the first one? Ebakeba. To now, Emakai. Look at the crimes they are committing in Anambra. You people are not seeing it, or you want only when it comes from the IPOB leadership or from Chinasa Woru. Before Soludo became the governor, Soludo have a detention facility in his house. As what? There were people that was detained there till today. Nobody have seen if they are alive or they are not. When he brought Ebakeba, you people saw what Ebakeba was doing in Okano. Now he have brought this Emakai. Emakai goes to communities. He go and they ask them 150 million, 200 million. If you don't pay, that these boys will invade the community. They pay him. He will take people and come and cook. People who refuse to pay, the boys, they will send boys there to go there to attack and kidnap them. That is what they do in Anambra. You people don't know? The Because none of you will talk. Emma Kai, his head, the Home Security Senate. Go on a room. Other towns in Anambra, they will come to you. He will tell you to protect the community. You give 200 million, 150 million. Any community that don't bring, they use the men. Udogachi is involved in kidnapping. It is all there. Anambra vigilante involved in kidnapping. So no, they don't talk about it. I told him, I said, when you want to talk about insecurity, be open, be objective, face the reality. But you go there and say, Igbo people, you Igbo youth, which Igbo youth? The ones you people organize, that they are in the bush. Most of them are not in the bush. They are in the houses, in the hotels, in local government headquarters, where you don't actually, the AG, the police, all of them are there. You will not give us the number of Fulani herdsmen they are holding, because all the Southeast governors were warned not to detain any Fulani herdsmen. Let them show us one Fulani herdsman in their custody. Let them show us one Fulani upon all the whole crime, kidnapping, testimonies. People who come out, they say Fulani was holding us. Let them show us one Fulani herdsman in their custody. No, because they have an automatic never to keep any one of them in detention. That is why Soludo do not have record. That is why he will tell you 99% he said the people he have caught, because other people, they were warned not to touch them. Are you not seeing the people they are catching? Are you not seeing the videos? Where are they? The other people that they caught, somebody who came to buy cow for them, were they not handed over to you people? Did you detain them? No. They are not. But IPOB members who did nothing are already in detention for years. For years. Therefore, Biafrans, as we are in this battle, it is time for everybody to rise up. We need to rise up and know what we want. If not, we will be running around for the next 10 years. May Chukwu Ikabema not accept this. Because we are being distracted by agents who surrounded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our message, which everybody, if you're an IPOB member, is to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will do the work we do to make sure that Chukwu Ikabema give him the strength. It is not easy. The temptation is big. The frustration is there. It is better to be a beggar in the street than to be a king in bondage. It is not easy. Forget about he comes out. It is not easy to be in detention, in solitary confinement. That is the prayers we're supposed to be giving to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the prayers we're supposed to be praying for him on a daily basis to remain strong, irrespective of any challenge. Not going to tell him who want to take over from him, who want that will provoke him to use some certain words that may not be needed. That is what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to give him encouraging words that when you hear it, if you are not strong, you just say, man, I'm out from this. It is unfortunate that people who are instigating every problem in this struggle, that you see IPOB is battling, it is the Nigerian government through those who have surrounded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the problem. And as I have told you people, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never deny this fact. They know what is happening. They know what is happening. And I'm worried. I told them about this case. I told them where this case is going. And I will speak again on this case on 10th of October. Because this deception that they are carrying around, giving people false hope that there is something they are doing. Biafrans, forget they are doing nothing. They can only monetize the staying of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for their own benefit. Imagine to the point that the judge even recognized who Aloy is, a content creator. If the judge recognized and say it, and maybe he said it so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can also, wake up. When a judge call you a content creator in the court, what I'm telling you people is bigger than what. Forget there is nothing. They are keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with because the longer Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the prison, most of them are making money. From the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu became in prison, immediately he stepped into. Some of us, we destroy what we have. But the moment from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in prison, Fine Boy finished his house, built his White House. Kalonta finished his own. They pack flashy cars everywhere. Then they turn around. They say, these people are sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are the people. Just their brother was renditioned in detention. They have all built their duplexes. In Umuahia is there. Pack flashy cars everywhere. Then we cannot even do something for ourselves. And they turn around, they blackmail us. This struggle. If Chukwokikadiama didn't do certain things, it will make me to lose faith. The belief of God. If there is no God. So that God happy, may hear the can hear many Steve Jobs. Because what is happening in our presence is abomination. Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can take in the new topic on insecurity in our land.
Mazi. Before we enter there is one pertinent question that I want to ask, please, which also has been in the mindset of some concerned Biafrans. Now, you talked about moving forward, and the last time, Mazi Chinedu, he said something. I think that was in Ireland. He said something. He said that he grew old very fast because the mantle just fell on him, on the DOS, unprepared. And now the question I want to ask is this. This is a movement. As you know, as you have said, it's a worldwide movement, a freedom fighting outfit that's supposed to have a root cause. That's supposed to have a root. Even if the leader is not there, this is how it should be done. This is how things are moving or should move. Yes. Now, what I want to ask actually is this. The DOS, has there ever, since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has the DOS received any guideline that they should go and meet so 3, take this number, call this is, they will guide you or they will tell you there is something there is something we have spoken now, they will tell you something. You continue from there, continue with these people, continue with this, because or is the DOS acting since 2021 on their own initiative concerning the general struggle, the general root of the struggle. I don't know whether you understand what I mean. Has the, has the DOS been guided or told to meet this organization secretly? I mean, secret, direction. Meet this government, meet this diplomat. He will tell you something. You people continue where I stopped with the people, with the government or with the organization or with, or is that, I mean, the situation, is it only this distraction? This one come, say this one try to distract. So please, I want you to clarify, because that was normally this worldwide movement. There should be a kind of relay. When something happened to this person, maybe there is something put there that, look, go to this place, go to Geneva, there is this person, or go to Japan, there is this person, that contact, continue. He will tell you where we stopped and continue there. Mazi, has there been anything like that, please? I don't know whether you understand what I mean. Mazi Chinedu.
Mazi.
Yes.
Yeah, Mazi.
Did you hear me? Did you get my question?
I heard you very well. Mazi, I can tell you with the knowledge I have, to the DOS or to the citizen, I have not, there is no message like that, which I know, unless if there are maybe other DOS member, you understand me, can also speak. Maybe, in this struggle, people might be sent a message on certain things, others might not know. But from my side, there is nothing of that nature. Maybe there are people they have sent, but if there are things like that, I think also some members of DOS will know. But I cannot say there is an exact, there is nothing of that. Unless there are people they sent, which we don't know. And we keep it. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leadership, because you call them the leadership, everything we have tried to initiate, it comes from a collective ideas, how we move. The leadership have been, they always have a discussion, a meeting on how to move this struggle forward. And all the time, for these 4 years, I'm telling you, they have traveled widely because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have traveled. They make certain moves, and they will continue to make until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. We will continue to bring the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the world, not only through the media house, but diplomatically. We must continue to be doing that, irrespective of what the Nigerian government is doing. But there is no message, I can tell you. The leadership have been doing, and we are doing it because we are regarded as the leadership. So whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there or not, we must put initiatives to move the struggle forward. That is our duty, and that is why we are there.
Ndewo Mazi, because this question has been on my mind for some time, because this is a movement which is building institution anyway. But Mazi, I think you can continue towards the second part of this episode. Mazi, please go on. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu and the lovers of freedom.
And please, there are people that are calling. This is not the time to call. Let us listen. Lines will be opened in due time. So let us listen first. I don't know why you are calling. When the line opens now, you can call, please. Mazi, please go on.
Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, once again, I want to bring the issue of insecurity in Biafra land. For some time now, people do not understand. A lot of people, they understood. Some also did not want to understand what is happening. But I think with time, many people now have come to realize that IPOB is not responsible for the insecurity happening in Biafra land. I think many people now understood exactly what is happening. Why I said so is because in Imo State, in particular, Hope Uzodinma, I told somebody one day is that Hope Uzodinma is the enemy of Biafra. Hope Uzodinma is the enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as long as I know, because I know the role this man played. I know the role he's playing in detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you know, when they use statement that I don't want this man to be out until I finish my government, until I finish leading Imo State, so that when he comes out now, people will put attention, people will go to talk about, he will come and expose what they all did. That is their selfish interest. That is what most of them are using as an excuse, so they continue to commit crime against their own people. If you see what is happening in Olo, in Arundizo, in all these places, Hope have shifted the crime, they have shifted these criminalities, because he wants every part of Imo State. He wants every part of the state to get the share of what happened in Olo, so that people will not say it is only in Olo, it was Hope Uzodinma that did it. That is why Hope is trying to make sure that insecurity circulates the whole of Imo State. Like you people know, there are people, they are using insecurity as a source of their livelihood. Not the criminals themselves, the politicians. They are using, they have used the name of IPO when Eberima was there. There is nobody now who is coming out to take responsibility. If not, if Eberima was there, he would be claiming it is Biafra. The Biafra station, they are using it to make money. People are contributing millions. They will tell you, look at here. And you know the worst part of it is that some communities whom are being controlled by criminal politicians, the politicians are using also people in their community to commit atrocities against their own people. If you enter Osun or Lo, all these areas, if you enter those places, you found out that the Okada man, you found out that the military, you found out that everybody in that community is participating in criminality, in kidnapping. Everybody. I will give you people an example. Someone is driving his car, you come to the military checkpoint in Olo, in Awa, all these areas. You ask the military, which road leads to, example, Omaka? The military said, no, we don't know. Ask those Okada boys at that place. Maybe they know. You will drive to those Okada boys there. They will ask you, where are you? You said, I'm going to so place. They said, okay, you will pay me 1,000 naira. Let me show you the way. Follow here, follow here. The same Okada will drive you. He will be in front and lead you directly where their men are stationed. The same Okada. The Okada will tell you, Oga, they follow me. He will take you. He said, we are looking for a road to go this side. He will take you until he comes to the building where these boys are being stationed. All these criminals. The military knows about them. The Imo State government knows about them. When he's bringing you across the road, you will see people will bust out, surrender you. The Okada man will tell you, Organa Tiger-based people, no worry. So they go check you, no worry. Pay me my money. You go settle with them. You pay him his money. He moved. He is part of this criminal group. He have returned back and tell the military the job successfully done. Now they will hold you. They will tell you they are tiger base. At the initial time you see them, if you are lucky, you have some money. They will just hold your phone, start to transfer your money. Your car, they will park it. There are many people whom such things have happened in Imo State. When they go to Tiger Base, the Tiger Base will tell them, we don't have guns to go to those places. These people are not living in the bushes. I want Biafrans to understand these things. The people committing these crimes are not living in the bushes. They are living in homes, duplexes. When they kidnap people, they put them in those homes. Remember, this is rainy season. Huh? And by the time you are understanding, they will call the people with the POS. They will come. People for the POS in Imo State, that the bank, they know all the things that are happening, is 10%. So if they take from you 10 million, the POS will get 1 million. They will send to the military, they will send to the police. The people in Tiger Base, the same Tiger Base that are catching innocent people everywhere. Now, people will go to report where they are holding their people. They tell you, we don't have guns to go there. Who are they? People from your community, and those boys they brought in are Sari boys. They are there. Hope those of them is aware of them. Some politicians, I have said this thing on air before. One guy they call Ozioma worship from Umuaka. That is where the criminality now is very high. This is somebody in this. He's playing all kind of horrible games. The kidnappings happening in Umuaka. The boy's station is by Ozioma, worship Ozioma. He's a member of the House of Rep. He has subdued all the people in that area. I have said about him before. When I spoke about him, people start saying, oh, well, no, this guy, I say, my friend, you are one of the reasons there is insecurity in your community. Because people from your community told you that your mother brought you Ekuge Kudia. This anger is in you. You say that you will deal with this community. Because some people told you that Ekuge Kudia. This is the anger in you. You want to kill everybody in the community because you go into the politics. The boys operating, and this particular person I'm telling you, there is a young man, they did this thing a couple of weeks ago. It is the same in Umuaka. It is along the road they hold him. They took his Lexus. They took that guy Lexus and they took 12 million from him. Worship Ozioma boys did this. He's a member of the House of Assembly in Imo State. If you go back to my Facebook, I can even bring it out. I posted his picture. That this guy is a terror. I will get the voice. This is the people I told you, they are benefiting from insecurity. They are benefiting from insecurity. No matter anything you do, these people are benefiting seriously. Seriously. I'm not telling you, don't say anything. Seriously. They are using it also to do what? To attack their political opponents. I have said this thing before. If you go to a community, you see one person, you see young girls who are operating POS in a deserted community. I'm not saying go and catch them all, but I'm saying look deep. In a village where there is nobody, in a village where business is not running, in a business, in a community where nothing is happening, and you found out one person, his shops is full of goods. Who is he selling it to? In a deserted community, and he used POS. They are all part of this criminal gang. Most of them, they ran away. They ran to Lagos. When they start catching them to Lagos, all of them, as we are mentioning their names, some of them, if we mention their name, hope we give them money and they send them to Nasarawa State. That is where most of these criminals have moved them, hoping that by 2027 to work for Tinubu, they are going to come in. Go to Nasarawa State. All the people, all the criminals, Ogu Mozambique in Olu, is still kidnapping people in Oru East. If they kidnap you, whether you did anything or not, you will bail from Ogu Mozambique in his place. 20 to 30,000, some 50,000. That is bail. This is in Olu. And somebody is shouting IPOD. I'm telling you, Ogu Mozambique, they just catch boys, anybody, you bail yourself, 20, 30,000. They don't even care. They don't care what you are. They don't care who you are. They don't care what is happening. They don't care. What they do, a tale of the Mebu. What they do is they create forms. Let me see one of the forms that let me read it for Biafrans so that you people will, and I will also, after this broadcast, I think I will put it in the public. They say it is the final call, their press release, final calls to families, relatives, in-laws of ESM members. Do you hear it? They are calling them on 26th. They are calling them. And they know the problem that is happening, but they won't leave ESN alone. They won't leave IPOD. He told them that this is a final call to the families. Everybody listening. I will read this press release they released a couple of days back. They circulating it in the families in all those places. So families and relatives and in-laws whose sons and daughters are part of ESN, deadly ESN killing squad, terrorizing Osun, Oluzon, and Imo at large. This is your final opportunity. For over 5 years, the peace-loving people of Osun and surrounding community have suffered untold hardship, pain, and losses at the hands of these criminals parading as freedom fighters. Innocent lives, our fathers and mothers and brothers have been murdered, homes destroyed, our ancestral land turned into evil forests of bloodshed and fear. Yet again, in the spirit of peace and reconciliation, on amnesty window has been declared. 26th July 2025, venue DSS headquarters for Owerri, Imo State. This amnesty is a final opportunity for your sons and daughters to denounce violence, surround their weapons, and embrace peace. We urge you and their families to call them now out, persuade them to come forward. Failure to comply leaves us with no choice but to take the following action. We will begin publicly publish the full names and family names and photographs of all known ESM members and their sponsors. Listen, ESM members and their sponsors, and we beg them to publish those names and the pictures of those people that they tag as ESM. These details will be circulated across all local platforms, also town hall, all communities, and wider Imo State forums. The whole world will know the families and households from which these murderers emerge. There shall be no mercy, more hiding in shame, or the Mosu and all the peace-loving people of Oluzon will no longer be silent. This is your final warning. The blood of the innocent cries out. You still have time to act. Sign on the Mosu community. They attach it, the form, this is what they said in the form. You will put your nickname. Let me, because I know why I'm saying this thing, for you people to see the level they are going. They call it, or the most security, they say it is amnesty registration and profiling form. Profiling. Venue, DSS headquarters, Owerri. Date, they didn't put the date. Full name, surname given. nickname, date of birth, gender, marital status, your NIN number, phone number, residential address, mothers, fathers, state of origin, religion, Islam or traditional, educational qualification. At the end of the day, former groups, affiliation, involvement, former group affiliation, ESN, IPOB, autopilot, unknown gunmen, kidnapping gang, armed bandits, and others. Therefore, this is where I want everybody to pay attention. In this particular place I read now, they say it is involvement details. Involvement details. Now, when they're talking about involvement details, it is now understood that the Imo state government knows there are people called autopilots, but they have never mentioned them on newspaper for one day. The Imo state government knows there are people unknown government. They have never mentioned them on newspaper one day. The Imo knows there are kidnapping gangs. They have never mentioned them one day. The Imo state knows there are armed bandits and the others, which is the Fulani herdsmen and other people. Who are they mentioning on their daily newspapers? Because in this form that they are giving out to people to come and see, they recognize there are autopilots. They recognize there are unknown gunmen. They recognize there are kidnapping gangs. They recognize there are armed bandits. And they recognize other criminal elements from court to other people. They recognize that. But have you ever seen them one day mention about these groups? In every crime, even this evening, where they attack those criminals, they call autopilot, where they attack them, they say they rescued 100 people in that place. I think some of you saw the video, the bombing, they say they have rescued over 100 people. They have tagged it on IPOB and ESN. Do you know one thing they don't know? That IPOB are the civilians. Why ESN is the armed wing of IPOB. So it is very bad when you are calling IPOB a civilian. You are putting crimes on him. A civilian who is somewhere, he's not even. This is one thing they don't understand. IPOB civilians. How? Those who are agitating, we agree that there is ESN. These people are chasing the Fulanis inside the forest. It is well accurate. They have nothing to do with all these things that are happening. But today, they themselves look at this particular form, and I will make it public. I'm going to make this form public so that they will go and edit it and make amendments. Him and I, we are everywhere, but they don't know. We are everywhere. Look at this form. When I will make it public, it is section B, involvement details. You go there, you see where they put ESN, IPOD. So if all these groups are involved in criminality, and who are the others? The political thugs, the cult, the drug barons, the Fulani herdsmen. But it's only IPOB you are calling their name. And people know that IPOB is not involved. He didn't mention Muhammad. Maybe I will remind them they should make brackets for Muhammad. Because these are the groups they are using to cause havoc. Political killing, assassinations, and all these things. Let me continue, because I know why I'm talking about these things. Then they tell you your role and position in the group, your rank, direct commander's name, your base, operations participated in, area of operation, weapon handled, yes or no, source of ammunition, source of food supply, initiation details, venue, mark, oath, social media group affiliation, means of livelihood with the group. Example, salary, reason for leaving the group. Have you committed to lay down your arms, yes or no? Willing to cooperate with security authorities? Next of kin. Relationship of you. Next of kin. Security verification. Name of sponsor. Sponsor's address, information shared. Then they come here, they say list of known group members. ESN, IPOB, Autopilot, UGM, unknown government. Need about their names, need about telephone number and their location. Who can attest to your new character? He made declaration, requirements, you will have passport copy, we have your NIN slip, one passport photograph, identity for confirmation, then have signed the Arage. And your government, the Apofeg also, Apofeg in Nasarawa State. The government in Nasarawa, Wadoba for 2027. These are the things happening in our land. These are the things these people are causing in our land. These are what is happening in our land. Last time when the other criminal they called something Yahoo came out to talk, want to expose them, Hope became jittery. They called him, they paid money and told him don't talk, that they won't talk about him again. Have you seen where they talk about him? They begged him money. He went underground. Where he is, they know, but they won't. Because he has threatened them if they touch him, he will call names. Have you seen him again come out to talk on the Facebook again? No. Instead, himself have taken money, though he's on the run on a daily basis. Let me tell you people who are the next, who are now destroying our land, who are now, and after this program, I'm going to release all their pictures. Tomorrow. Because sooner now, they will tell you they are IPOD, they are ESF. After this program, I'm going to release their pictures, one after the other. People will know those who are now the new set of criminals disturbing in Imo State, working with the government, working with the politicians to keep our land. That is all what they want. There is nothing else they want. They just want to make sure our people are not having peace. With the kidnapping, everything is organized. Everything is organized. They have killed a lot of young men, and these are from their communities. From their communities, there is one they call Sugar Boy. These are some of them. Angel Makeup, all these people, they have all taken over. They have all taken over. You see them so, they told them so, and put Biafra things. One Ndubisi, I'm going to release all their pictures. All. I'm going to release all the pictures. I'm not going to list anyone. Because if I'm start talking about them here, we are not going to finish today. So the better at the end of this program, I will make their picture the way we expose the other ones also. Because if we don't expose them, tomorrow when something happens to them, the government know they will run. Because in this place now they have agreed there are people called autopilots. There are people called this and people called that, but do they mention their name? No. They will not mention their name. The guy they call Onyekachi Aka. Onyekachi, his name is Onyekachi Njemeko. The other one, they call him Disaster. He was the one, this guy, they call it, he was the one with Gento that killed the Dato local government chairman. They call him Disaster. All of them are there. They have the one they call Double Triangle. People should write down these names. Because tomorrow, people will say, no, we didn't know. Because they will come to write down these names. Write down these names for tomorrow. The guy, they call him Disaster. Disaster. He's in operating and kidnapping in Okigwe, Arundizo. This is where they are operating. Then Onyekachi Azaya, which is called Angel Meko. This is still an old member of the Perima people. He's still there, involved in kidnapping, killings in Okigwe. He claimed to be their commander. There is another one they call Double Triangle. This also one of the criminals is still wanted. With this one they call Ndubisi and what they call this one, and they call the other one what's the name again? All these people are the new face of terror in Imo State, working under the instructions of the politicians. And bear in mind, when you go into any community, you see those Okada people, don't ask them. I have said this thing on air many occasions. If there is no need for you to go certain area, do not go. Don't go inside on it. Because you think you are talking to the security is aware. This police, this military checkup, they used to be 100 meters or 200 meters maximum away from them. We have gotten reports where some people want to engage them. The military will give order, the DSS will give order for those people not to be attacked. And with the report we have that the DSS director in Imo State has been removed, I cannot confirm for sure. Reasons are most of those criminals that were being held, that somebody also paid him to release them from back. They released them. Many of these criminals, you think that they release them and move them to Nasarawa State. Nasarawa State. They pay them, give them money. That is what is happening in Imo State. Like I told you people, different kind of crimes are happening in different states. It's not the same. Then you go to Ebonyi State. The governor is instigating communal wars. With it is Alanato with. These are the problems they are creating in our society. If you go to Ebonyi now, Ebonyi people hear me. This guy have caused, Ebonyi have the highest place, highest communal crisis. Our people in Ebonyi. Everybody is fighting each community. Every community is fighting. Eza is fighting Izi. Izi is fighting Ezambo is fighting these people. These people are fighting these people. War within the community. Politicians are instigating. They will tell you IPOB. And I'm calling our people in Ebonyi State, IPOB members. Keep yourself away from any communal fight. Your duty is to make sure that there are no communal fights. You have to report. Report to IPOB leadership where communal fights are taking place. We will try to talk to those communities. At least IPOB will intervene for them to understand the dangers of what they are doing. You are not an IPOB member. When it comes to communal clashes, you leave, you said you keep IPOB one side, go to join your community to fight your own fellow brother in another community. Like I just said, in one of our brothers, some of our people that were released on this, and some of them were accused of communal war. But they were fighting there. This one is a warlord, this one is a warlock in another community. This is the problem the politicians are setting for us. Only they have not come the way they will use and blame it is on IPOB. That IPOB is fighting communal war. They come faces. They come in different faces. You come to Anambra, criminality high. Imagine in Osumo, the criminals are going, burning hospitals just by somebody your enemy who hates the business you have, your hospital. He will go and tell these boys that you want to come and put military here inside this hospital so that in a hospital, go and burn the hospital. They will march. After they are taking their hard drugs, they march and go and burn down a hospital. That is Osumo. This is Anambra. Burning people's properties, burning people's house, and you are claiming their IPO. In Mbitolu. Mbitolu, listen very well. Because Iberi-Bunu are too much. All of you are carrying case to one Chima Eze court. They call the criminal. They say his name is Chima Eze. In Mbitolu. In Ezio. In Mbitolu. The community knows about him. They call him Chima Eze Court. In Ezio Hambitolu. He told you that he is IPO. He takes order from Nnamdi Kanu. He is the one handling cases in the community. And all of you believe. He warned you people with his criminal gang. Nobody takes case to court. Nobody takes it to police. If they hear that you are taking case to police or this, and they come and burn down your house. And all of you have succumbed. Somebody will say they succumb. Somebody will say they are afraid. But open your mouth and say these things because they are using the name of Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB. How are we going to know that somebody in your community, your own son, is holding you people hostage if you don't talk? One of our big sisters, the other time, who was making a video, he said he went to the market and the people said, if you talk, they will kill you. What she said is true. It's the same. I think from the video she made has confirmed that I have been shouting that something on Woma in Olo, they have nothing to do with IPO. They use them. This Woma, she confirmed that there are a group called Woma in the name of Biafra. If you look at these forms they have released, you can see how criminality is in different forms. And you know one thing, if Igbo State do not take time, you see all those things you people went and called from Mbamiri, those are Sare boys. They have taken over your communities and they are not going to leave. You know the hate some of them have against their own brothers, especially from those sides. They are there. You brought them before in the name you are pursuing IPOB. Today, they are holding your communities at ransom. Where you see IPOB, now that you didn't see IPOB, what are you doing? IPOB members have left. Those from those communities have left the community for you because you just come to kill them. Today, you that said you are from that community, are you living in your community? You brought people to come and kill your own people. And today they have taken over most of the communities. IPOB. Many politicians organize all these criminals. They are feeding on the agitation. And if Nigerian government want to solve this problem, they know the way to solve it. Because they don't want to solve it. If they want to solve it, they will approach IPOB directly. But the governors are blocking the federal government, blocking the society's people that need to speak to the leadership of IPOB. They tell you, leave them, they are the ones causing the problem. No, they use the agitation and front for the federal government. Oh, they don't know it's criminal groups. They are using it for betting. They are using it to set up their own benefits. I have told you people what they are doing. Our agitation, because they found out that we are there talking, people we turn, they increase. They say they are busy attacking themselves. They are busy attacking their own selves. So we continue. We continue. We continue. Every day we are shouting about insecurity in Biafra land. But the criminals are there. And they are all there. If you go to Arundizo, some of them are living in the Anglican church, in the house of the priest, in Anglican church in Arundizo. The church is not talking. Are you telling me as they are living in that church, the house of They chase the priest away of Anglican church. The priest cannot report to the church and say this is what is happening. The priest is quiet. Criminals took over the church. They operate from the church. They operate from the house of a priest. It's not that the priest is with them. Let me make it very clear. But they have come. Chase him, he walk away and keep silent. Keep silent. Are you telling me the government doesn't know about it? Are you telling me the bishops, all those bishops there, they don't know about it? Are you telling me if they know about it, they cannot tell Hope? Hope, these people are taking over our church. No, nobody will go. Everybody is dragging who is more in charge. Everybody have their own political groups, people that they are using. Go to Okibe. I feel the name here. God draw my go to Aka. I go to Aka know what is happening in Okibe. He sponsors most of those boys. Oh, you hear me? That's a war. I go to Aka that came out for election. Listen, he knows what is happening in Okibe. They know. They know. Every day IPOB, every day IPOB. Every day on the newspaper IPOB, but in the form, when they are calling them to come and take amnesty, they now remember there is autopilot. They now remember there are bandits. They now remember there are kidnappers. They now remember Fulani orders. They can't write Fulani herdsmen because if that form gets to Abuja, then we have a problem. This is what we are having. This is the challenges in Biafra land. You come to Anambra, the same thing. The same thing. The people in power is the cause of insecurity in Biafra land. There is no IPOB member who have seen what have happened these past 3 years that don't supposed to understand what is happening. Their target is to demonize IPOB, destroy IPOB, so they can see what they can do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the purpose of all these things. The DSS is very clear that they must destroy IPOB. It is a bet. It is a bet. And those, many of them, I am not blaming anybody, I'm blaming those people surrounding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is where the problem is coming from. Because they are the ones systematically, indirectly, or indirectly executing the plans of the federal government. And Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can open the line. When people ask more questions, I think I can give more answers and address certain issues. There we're watching it.
There were Mazi. Now we are going to go into few minutes interval, few minutes break.
Mazi Chinedu, are you there?
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I muted myself. So yes, I was talking. I said we are going to go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will be opened so that people we call, just people we call, please. Do not go away, we'll be right back.
Ebe anyị ga-echikọtọ gawa awọ ile anya n'aka nne m anyị hụrụ army checkpoint nọ ebe anwa mana ndị mmadụ enweghị ike ịgafe gba straight gaa awọ ma ọ wụ gaa Ọsụmohu na ihe m chọrọ ime ka ndị Igbo ghọta awụ ihe a ọwụ chọrọ iji ụzọ aghụghọ chụsịsị anyị n'ala Igbo kedu ka a ga-eji wee nwee ndị amị checkpoint mana motorist enweghị ike ịgbafe ka ezi ha na ebe ahụ eme dịkọnụ Igbo bụ Igbo onye ọbụla na-ebe ọ nọ n'ite jụọ ajụjụ a kedu ka a ga-eji were ndị amị wee sara anyị n'ụzọ aseliri mines n'ụzọ ke ndị liri the mines ana m akpọ Igbo ebe ọbụla ụnụ nọ ndị isi eke na-esi ndị awa ọmamma ndị Ọsụmohu ndị niile dị okirikiri anụnwa a na-akpọ Ọsụ ka unu lite mara ihe mere onwe unu maka na ihe chọpụtara awụ na ọchịchị ka eji nwayọọ na-achụ anyị emechie na eke ụtụtụ kịta na agbara bọmbụ na eke Ụbahaeze ebe niile a na-eme ihe enwe army checkpoint ana m akpọ onye isi ndị amị General Musa ka ọ leba anya na
ihe ndị amị na-eme na East. Ọ bụrụ na e nwere ike inwe army checkpoint, ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe. Ọ na ndị amị ama na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe. Ọ na ha enweghị ike ịjụ ajụjụ kedu ihe kpatara ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe. Anyị ga na-aga n'ihu ka anyị gaa Eke Ọbahaeze ka anyị wetara ọnọdụ Igbo si wee dị na Eke Ọbahaeze. Daalụ. Ihe awụ episode 2 na report nyocha anyị ga-enyochapụta na Eke Ọbahaeze ebe a gbara bọmbụ. So ihe ụmụ nwaanyị a na-agwara anyị ewu, ndị na-ebe ahụ gwara anyị ewu na ọ kakwa mma na ha resign go to faith. Otu anyị si pụta nebo m si pụta ọ nebo nka bọmbụ a gbagburu. Yes madam, at least na ya ọta ya na ụgbọala ya laa ahịa ya arahụ ụra, mana ya jee nta interview na ụgbọala ya agịda arahụ ụra na ihe ha nọwa na ala Igbo kachasị na ọsụ lokal gọọmenti wee echi pụta hụ ochi gị wee m na-ajikekwe ndị na-eme ihe ha sị m na e nwere ndị a na-akpọ ụmụọma na ụmụọma ahụ wo ikwu ha ala kpam. So ndị a create a cult, a group a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra. Ọ ndị a ka ha ji na-enye excuse nọ ndị IPOB apụtala kwetie mkpu sị na aka ha anọghị n'ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo. So ihe anyị na-agwa ndị polisi ugbu a na onye ọbụla unu nwụdere tara ya na ya sị unu mee mmadụ apprehend, unu egbuo unu nwụde ha ka esi mee ndị Boko Haram, unu aga mee ha arrest ka erehabilitate kwana ha maka ha awụkwa ụmụ anyị. So na ndị a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra na ikwu ha ala pịam aja nga ibi nwere gbuo gị. So na ha ga-ekwu na m jisi ike ripọtụ ole m ga-eripọtụ ka mba ụwa nụrụ olu ha. So m wee nọrọ ebe ahụ mee ya bụ ripọtụ. M wee jụọ ha na-enwere ndị nta akụkọ bịara ebe. A sị m na-enwebe ndị nta akụkọ ahụ, mana echi ahụ anyị bịa nọ ndị gọọmenti jos bere bịapụsịa ma ndị TV ajadụ kọva ya, ndị AIT, ndị Arise, ndị Channels. Asị m na-enweghị ndị TV bịa kọva na ndị pres anaghị akrọs dị ebe a ha bi. N'ihe nwere ike n'ihe ha nọ n'ebe a wụ and anyị na-anụ ihe ahụ n'akụkọ. Ịma ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo arụ na-eme ịhụ ya na soshal midia gị chesọwashi. Most of ihe ndị a na-eripọtụ uwe eziokwu. Ọsọ a ga-abịa mebie nwee oche mmanụ na mmanụ si mee ihe abịa kpụpụta nwaanyị gbuo ya, otu ya atụrụ elie. So otu a ndị mmadụ were ezi ụjọ na-agbafushi. Unu gaa n'Ọsụ local gọọmenti na enwere some villages ọhịa eruchiene. So ihe ndị amị na-eme ewu ha na-akọ nka villages. Nke ha kọnkara abịa rụgide ọta atụrụ bọmbụ a n'ugbu a na atọla bọmbụ ahịa dịka ugboro atọ ndị mmadụ Eke Ọbahaeze la. Report go na Eke ụtụtụ nke awụ ndị amị ji aka ha ozi mkpa a na-eti ka ha ji kwụsị. Ndị amị ji aka ha gbaa Eke ụtụtụ ọkụ, gbagbuchie ndị mmadụ, chifuchie ndị mmadụ, emechie Eke ụtụtụ. We are challenging na onye ọbụla wu onye Igbo ọnụ na-eru n'okwu gwanụ General Christopher Musa ya rezo a committee ka ha nyochaa ọrụ ndị amị nọ n'Ọsụ na ihe ndị amị mere n'Ọsụ ezo dị ezo. Na ihe azọpụtawo ha akọ nkago Eke ụtụtụ na-eshift ha na-aga like this from ebe ahụ Eke ụtụtụ na Ọsụ that side na-abịa agbaala ya ọsọ ya afọzi awọ. And that Eke Ọbahaeze ugbu a ụsọ ọsọ ahịa ndị mmadụ na-azụ that area ebe a na-eme buying and selling. So ihe ọzọ.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from all provinces of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 19th day of July 2025. Tata bo obochinkwo. Do not forget that we are here live and direct with Mazi Chinasanworu. As you may know, our lines are now opened and we need mostly questions. And let it be precise, straight to the point, please, so that we can accommodate as many people as we could in a short period of time, please. So that when you are talking, please remember that there are people waiting. Therefore, as I said, our lines are now open and you can call us on our WhatsApp and Signal line. The number is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat for the last time plus 61 405 142 547. I don't know, people that are calling, when you call, please hold the line. Do not call and drop. I have a first caller on WhatsApp, please. You are the first caller. Start by giving us your name, where you are calling from, and your question, if you may. You are calling on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me?
Mazi Chinedu, I can hear you very loud and clear.
There, Udo
Udo one Chineke. So I have two questions for Mazi China Samora. I want to confirm you can hear me.
Yes, he is. Mazi Nasa. Hope you are hearing him. Please confirm.
Yeah, Mazi, whoever is asking questions should tell us his name and where, you understand me, he's calling from.
Yes,
Thank
but you are hearing. Are you hearing?
I'm hearing you. Yeah.
Okay. Mazi, go on. Mazi, go on. Please start by telling us your name and where you're calling from. There.
Okay. My name is Mazi Chiwakweze, and I'm calling from the city of Toronto, Canada. Now, I have two questions for Mazi China Samora on this broadcast. If you want me to ask two of them, I will ask. Then if you want me to ask one after the other, I will ask. The first question is, and I need a clear answer, at least Biafrans are listening. I want Mazi China Samora to confirm if he still acknowledges or know that Aloy Ejimako still represents Mazi Nnamdi, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, when it comes to legal battle happening with him in Nigeria.
Go on to the second question so that he can take them at the same time.
Now, the second question is, Mazi China Samora, I want you to answer in this broadcast if you have ever received direct instruction or order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, through his lawyer or through his lawyers, as the case may be. And I want you to confirm if those orders were disobeyed or were obeyed. And if they were disobeyed, why were they disobeyed? Those are my two questions. I will stop here. If there's any other thing, I will wait to say more. Thank you.
Okay. Mazi,
ask him to be online.
Yes, he is. Mazi Chinwako, are you here? Can you hear him?
I am here. I am here.
Okay,
very
go on.
Here,
yeah. Okay. Mazi, number one, due to who you are, due to who Chinwako, Akubeze, or what are, I will answer you because of who you are. And I will answer you because they say answer a fool in a foolish way so that he will not think that he is wise. You are one of the autopilots.
I will take exception. If you decide to be
civil,
no.
Allow me.
I will
have
civil with you.
Question, I will answer you.
You
have
asked me
you can reply.
I will answer you.
Mazi Chinwako, just wait. Let him talk. After you talk. You talk.
Okay.
Because if it is a normal IPOB person asking me this question, I will know what I will answer. But because of who you are,
go ahead.
I know you.
Go ahead.
I know you. That is why I will. You understand me? Number one, me, and most members of the DOS, I do not recognize Aloy Ejimako for representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I do not.
Okay.
I do not. Number one, and let me explain to you. Agabi is leading. You understand me? The legal team. San Agabi is leading the legal team. Why did I say I do not recognize Aloy? I will tell you. Let me give you reasons so that I don't just say it out of hate. I don't deal with emotions. From the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, There are certain things Aloy Ejimoko have done that is very, very dangerous to this struggle. Are you hearing me? And that's the reason.
Yes.
Number one, it started when if IPOB write press release against politicians when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimoko will go to those politicians. From there, he will call about the press release. Tell them that is with this politician, they should pull down the press release. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me very well? That we should write press release to apologize to the politician because money has exchanged hands. I do not hate Aloy Ejimoko for personal reasons, but it is his treacherousness in this struggle is why I hate him. Number two, there are the ones I will not like to talk. Just let me put it one side. Number two, from the time Aloy Ejimoko go close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is one of the people that feeded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with lies against this leadership. He came on Radio Biafra, he came on channels and disparaged this leadership. For one somebody called Chinedu, you understand me? He came on the live television and said that IPOB have no leaders. The only leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. When he came and started making downgrading, let me tell you something. Aloy Ejimoko have been in a mist. People contact me where they ask him, why is it not this leadership? Somebody asked about it. He said there is nobody called Chinasa. He said it is a pseudonym that doesn't exist. Are you hearing me? I know many places Aloy Ejimoko have gone, making sure. At a point, Aloy Ejimoko have threatened that if we talk too much, if he says something, he destroy IPO. For that reason, and with the things you saw when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you saw the number of contracts Aloy Ejimoko has involved. Do you understand me? Involved with the Nigerian government. That makes me skeptical of who he is. That is number one. Number two question you ask, I would have loved you to be specific. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have given us instruction that we fail. Because if I start to say, so that my answer should be on the one that you ask. Because if I start to talk, so that it will not be like I started talking, I will like you yourself, mention those orders. Mention it because I know they sent you, and I'm happy you are here. I want you to mention that order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. So let me explain it to the Biafrans. Mention one.
Okay. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, number one. I want to ask you a question from what you have answered already. You've made allegation against Aloy Ejimoko. You said like 2 or 3 allegations already. Do you have evidence?
Are you defending Aloy Ejimoko? Wait. Are you defending Aloy Ejimoko? Because I would like, let me see Aloy. You asked me if I recognize. I said I don't recognize. Are you defending Aloy Ejimoko? Or you, so that I will know?
Okay. Aloy Ejimoko represents the leader of this movement. And our leader finds him worth the salt to represent him. And if you disparage Aloy Ejimoko in a radio, in an international radio like this, then I should be able to ask you one more question. Do you have evidence of such allegations in form of audio message, in form of written message, in form of text messages that you can use to prove that Aloy Ejimoko has done 1, 2 or 3 things that you have said on this radio now? Do you have any evidence?
I'm coming. When Aloy Ejimoko there was a move Aloy Ejimoko made, and that I sent him a message and warned him. Ask him. I told him, never in your life. If I go back to my message now, I will see it. Number 2, Mazi, let me explain to you. When you people were operating in autopilot, the leadership of IPOB was having meeting in America. Listen very, very clearly. You tell me I have evidence. The leadership of IPOB, Mazi Chinedu, Mazi Ofoma, Mazi, we were having meeting in America, trying to settle the problem in America. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is one person they call, is it Chinedu or who? I forgot his name, but other people will remember. When Chinedu came in that meeting, addressed them, finished, said the things, he said one thing in that meeting. Other people in America, those who were in the meeting, can bear me witness. He told Chinedu there is nothing he will say in this meeting, he will obey him and respect anything he says. Mazi Chinedu asked him why. He said because that is the order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He told him he's getting order directly from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he was asked not to do so, and he said, through which channel are you getting this message? He said, through his lawyer. He said, which lawyer? He said, through Aloy Ejimako. That Ejimako is the one passes messages to them why they will never listen to what the IPOB leadership is saying. Mazi Doziem said, if you cannot listen or follow instructions of what we are telling you to do, he wants you to resign so that people can carry out this assignment. Are you hearing me? There are many things, if I start saying it here now, maybe we will go to another level. But I want you to point those ones. You understanding me? Ịlụta nwanyị nwere nwa ọkwa na-akpọ single mother na o nwere nwa ọ pụta kpọọ gị daddy ịkpọ ya my son ọ kpọkwanụ gị enyi iko nne m gị kpọọ ya nwa enyi m nwanyị. That is a word for you. Ndewo.
Okay.
One of those instructions, because I'm not going to say.
Yeah, I will tell you. But first of all, let me correct an impression, because I've asked you to give, if you have any empirical evidence as per the allegation you laid against Aloy Ejimako. You just dance around it and you keep it aside. Let me say you don't have an answer for that one. Number two,
you say what? Mas, you say what?
No.
Mas, make your voice come out. No.
I am speaking.
Mas,
I said,
do
you have evidence of such allegations against Aloy Ejimako in writing, in a voice message, or in any form of on a tape? Do you have such evidence? You did not answer that question. I needed a yes or no answer. And if you have evidence, post it on your media, on your social media handle.
Can I come in here as the moderator, please? Let me come in here, please.
I just told you that when those things happen.
Mazi Chinwe.
Yes.
Can I say something, Mazi Nasa, before you continue, please?
No, Mazi, I'm coming. He said I did not answer him.
That is what I want to. Yes, that is what I want to say. Remember, people are listening. People are listening.
Yes,
thousands, if not millions.
I have given you evidence. I have given you people who were involved. Maz, let me say something again. Let me tell you something. Is it possible that the whole DOS member will not be in talking terms with our lawyer Ejimako? Is it possible? Is it possible? So all of us are wicked, because I don't want to go that side. All of us, are we having the same mind, or is what is happening? Everyone has his own experience. His experience with our lawyer Ejimako. Number two, I have told you when he called. I have an audio message here. That audio message is on 20th December 2023. I'm not going to play it for you, but I'm sure this is the audio I sent for him. And I can make a screenshot, the audio I sent for him when I see certain things. I stopped communicating with our lawyer Ejimako. Look at let me read something for you so that this is on 30th July 2023. Please, I said, Barrister Aloy Ndewo, please kindly desist from using the name of IPOB and ESN in cutting deals with politicians and businessmen. If not, you are going to have an unimaginable problem with IPOB worldwide. We have gotten enough of you in destabilizing this struggle and IPOB leadership. keep this message or print it out and show to Onyendu for record purposes, or go to court and file a case against him, the consequences will be very dear. I wrote this message on 30th July on 2023. I'm just telling you things that have happened before that time, and he tell me, Chinasa, for your information, I was not in Enugu to cut deals with politicians and businessmen using the name of IPOB and ESN. Such a deal is not even possible because I can't see what politicians and business can do for IPOB at this critical moment in time when the big elephant is in the room. And even if they release, this is another issue. I'm not talking about the press release, whom he called. I'm not talking about his utterances on television. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about him intentionally associating IPOB with the author criminals, like with you people. I am not talking about that one. So asking me if I have an evidence is just like you are coming here, you know, I don't know what you want to hear. But before you leave here, I want you to tell me that instruction Onyendu gave that we refuse to. I want you to mention it so that they will not say it's me. I want you to mention it. Maybe Biafrans can judge.
Okay.
Mazi, before you mention, because you are going to mention, I am receiving many uncountable inboxes telling me people are frustrated, but this is Radio Biafra, it's a family radio. Telling me, why are you giving an auto criminal a chance? Because people know you. I know. No, I know. Don't laugh. If I'm talking, I am the God. Don't laugh. We are not in a joke. Yeah, I know you very well. Now, they are telling me, Mazi, why are you giving an auto criminal? It's not one. Many messages they are bombarding me, but I have to do it because I'm telling Biafrans, we are not on private or selfish hatred issue. We are ironing things out as a people. So, Mazi, we are not joking. That is what I have to warn you. This is not a laughing matter. Please go on.
Okay, listen carefully now. Listen carefully now. Let me talk to Chinasa Nworo. I know for you, Mazi Jonathan.
No, there is something you people are talking. Please mention that.
You want to ask that question.
If you don't go there, please mention. If you cannot mention that, I cut you. I don't need to go any other place. Mention that. Don't talk any other thing.
You want to talk to me?
Yes.
No,
talk
Mazi,
to Mazi
if you
Chinasa.
want to talk to me after the program, Mazi, hold on. If you want to talk to me, after the program, get one or two people you trust. You call me so that in do you understand me? I don't have after the ask me the question, I answer you. If you don't want to ask me, you want a private talk, then you want to talk anything, call 3-4 people, put me online, and we will talk. Put your coordinator, your Canadian coordinator, put him online also, so that all of us talk.
Yes, but there is something he was talking before I put in. He said, mention those instructions that Onyendu gave. Yes. And you were about to say it.
That is
please.
That
go on, please.
Yes. Let him mention.
Okay.
Let him mention.
Number one, I want to make it, I'll mention it, but I'll make it disclaimer because I have got you, like you said, now you've gotten a lot of messages. I will make a disclaimer on this broadcast as everybody is hearing me. You guys feel that anybody that comes to have another opinion is an autopilot person or whatever they call them. And this disclaimer is that I've never been a member of autopilot. I've never worked with Simon before. So get that straight. Then coming to the order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave. He gave this order through Allah Ejibako. Kanu has posted it several times on his page. There are 9 of them, about 10 of them, that got to DOS directly that you guys disobeyed. Chinasa Nworo, you know these orders. It's not for me to start listing these orders. My question to you is, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give you instructions from where he is or give you an order,
Mazi, he said mention one. Let us start. Mention one. Only one. Now let him answer.
Disobey it.
Mazi Chinwako, let me ask again. Let me direct again. I'm the moderator. He said, mention, even if they are 30, just mention one so that he will answer you directly. That is why I'm here, please. Just mention one. Not vague. One.
Mazi,
If you heard my question,
Jonathan, hold on.
let me
Mazi,
rephrase my question again.
hold
If
on.
Mazi
Mazi, hold on.
from where he
Mazi,
is,
hold
do
on.
you obey or disobey?
Mazi, hold on.
Mazi Chiwako, then hold on. If you wait,
Mazi
just hold on.
Chiwako,
Let him
hold on.
talk. Okay.
Mazi
Nasa, go on.
hold on. In case you have forgotten, because you are not going to take our time on this, but I can tell you, if you don't understand, the document you are saying is in the public. It has a 13. You say it is 13. Then let me ask you, do you know why I asked you to mention one? Do you know why I asked you? Because I know that the document you pointed out, there are a lot of things that were inside that does not. Because I'm not going to answer you everything in that document, because there are people who are also, I'm not the only one in the DOS. So I want you inside these 13 questions. Pick one, pick two, and ask me. And you tell me why you pick those ones. Because one thing now you are saying, you say he sent it through Ejimako, which is a pure lie. That message comes from Nnemeka Ejiofo in this letter-headed paper. It never comes from Ejimako. Unless if it is Ejimako that connived with Nnemeka and they wrote it and they send it to us. You see, now you have implicated Ejimako because we never see Ejimako here. So that means Ejimako is inside this thing. They are among the people that crafted this thing. So go ahead, pick one there. Let us answer you. Pick 1, 2, 3. Mention the one from these 13 questions. The one I cannot answer you, I will tell you who will give you a clear answer on that.
You know the 13 orders. Did you obey or disobey them? Yes or no?
Mazi
Yes
Chiwako, it
no.
seems you are beating about. Mazi, it's time I'm going to cut him, please. I don't have.
No, Mazi, don't cut him.
No,
please.
people are calling. Mazi.
Wait, Mazi,
I'm asking you a question.
Don't cut him. Mazi, don't cut him. He said, among the 13 orders, did I obey him? So let me tell Biafrans that an autopilot will always remain an autopilot. Inside that place, inside that particular place, he said the DOS is forbidden to respond to Simon Epa, no matter what. That is the number one. That the DOS will not respond to Simon Epa. And it was a tactic they used against the leadership of IPOB until Simon Epa committed havoc in Biafra land. Austin Alloy brought this message. So it was Alloy that drafted this message from what he has said here. The number one is that the DOS is forbidden to talk about Simon Epa. And I ask you, Mazi Chiwako, did you agree that it's an order, Simon that was killing our people, that the DOS is forbidden to talk about him? Did you agree on that? Did you agree?
You're asking me. Okay, you want me to answer?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Answer.
If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has told you through a direct order where we operate command and control, not to talk about Simon Ekpa, do you not think that talking about Simon Ekpa will give him more popularity? Don't you think so?
Mazi,
that you,
if you talking about Simon Ekpa, I'm coming.
No, if you leave Biafra Restoration Project,
no.
I'll be going after
talking about Simon Ekpa, I'm coming.
Yes.
Wait. Talking about Simon Ekpa, when he's killing our people, and when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by himself advertised him, most of you put him in the stage. Talking about him when he's committing crime in Biafra land. Is it more bad? If you are talking this way, that means Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako, they want us to leave Simon Ekpa to be committing the crime without stopping him. That is what you are telling Biafrans now, isn't it? Because this thing you are saying now, that the leadership of IPOB was about to visit some countries. And we were informed reliably, we won't come here because they say this guy, that all of us are working together.
that all of us are working together, that these guys are getting message from the leader of indigenous people of Biafra through Aloye Jimako, that all of us are working together. We will not step into their country until we show that we are not associated with this criminal. And you are there talking rubbish. Telling me, making him popular. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have gone and grant interview on his platform, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have promoted him, when many of you have called him, tell him not to sign any agreement for the Radio Biafra if he wants to talk Radio Biafra, when many of you have followed him on the platform and he take over, he made vote of no confidence against the IPOB leadership, it was not making him popular. It is IPOB leadership not to talk about him. You see your life. You see your life.
You know that if you have
you see your life. Go to number 2.
You guys enhance it. With your election.
Let us solve it today. I saw boy Number 2. DOS should never dabble into finance of the family.
Did you obey that?
DOS should not dabble into the finance of the family.
Before you continue, Mazi Nasa, let me also read what I got from family members, some family members in Canada. You know, I had wanted to inform that Onyeka Chinwakweze from Ontario is not part of us that joined this program, who is autopilot. Oh, these are messages. I'm receiving messages, even background, everything about it.
That is
Mazi,
inconsequential.
go on. It's okay. Go on, Mazi, go on. I'm just reading. Go on.
Mazi, you know one thing. This particular subject, because he says in all of them, because in this place, inside this particular place, there is also a place. Other people were mentioned in this place, which is not we. Do you understand me? And you talk about, go and do these things. Because if I start to address these things, it's going to open up.
Talk about the finance. Did you adhere to that order that you should not meddle into finance? Did you? Yes or no?
Mazi, let me ask you. Ask the leadership of IPOB. Ask the DOS members. Ask them, have Tina Saworu ever interfered in finance?
Did the DOS interfere in finance?
Mazi, did you interfere in IPOB finance? Listen to me. Let me tell you something. Because you people you plan to destroy IPOB. So let me shock you this evening. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was detained.
I function as a...
Mazi Chinwakweze, please, hold on.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. Ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ask whoever that sent you. Ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before they hold him. Is any member of the DOS involved in the finance of IPOB? Ask him. What we do for more than 10 years, we contribute money, we send to Nnaya. We contribute money, we send to Nnaya. Nobody ever asks questions. And when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, first, it started from America. We have people at home. They are taken care of. We have responsibilities at home. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there, he's the one we will ask. First, when we ask money to maintain what is happening at home, first was in America. We were asked if we don't hand over the contact of all our people, all the ESN operatives, that money will not be given to us. Are you listening? Biafrans, are you people listening? That if we do not hand over every detail, every information of all our men on ground, that no money will be given to us. Reasons that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave an authorization to Oyibo. If anything happens to him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Oyibo becomes the next in command to take over the struggle. And Oyibo even go to the extent calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wife to authenticate that order, which the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said she cannot. Now, that happens in August. in August, 4th or 14th August 2021. Within that time, the money, they froze the money. That is the time every hell get loose in Biafra land. Everybody is calling Chinas and Woro leadership. All kinds of audio messages was going out in the public. You are talking about finance. That if I am in charge of finance, I don't think that today, if I want to solve a problem of 100,000 for our men on ground, I have to call Mazi Chinedu.
Okay,
Let me
Chinasa,
make it very clear. Because I'm coming. Don't say anything. Let me because that finance, this finance you say that I am contributing, I am a financial contributor to this struggle. Since 2013, I am a financial member of the indigenous people of Biafra. I have been contributing money I never asked. I got missions for IPOB from money from my pocket. I spent thousands of dollars. Ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody has interfered in finance. Suddenly, the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We do request money. We do. I do anything, even if it is 100,000. If I cannot solve it from my own pocket, I have to request for it. This is in the name of struggle.
100,000 naira or not $100,000. Not $100,000. 100,000 naira.
Struggle. I have to request if I need to solve a problem of 100,000 for IPOB, for men in the bush. If I don't have it in my pocket, some I will solve from my pocket so that because it is every time you come. Ask the people talking about finance, is there any money allocated to any office in IPOB? Is it not any time there is a problem? Is it the right thing? Now, they think because of the finance, they now, along the line, we are asked to stop giving the leadership IPOB money. Along the line, the men were asked to pack their bags and go home. Some of them were asked to hand over to the governors.
Guys,
The leadership of IPOB said this is disaster. In Ebonyi State, they intentionally handed our men over to Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi started paying them money because they have blocked money. They have blocked access to support anything. Ask that person that is talking. If we need money, they will, even if somebody is dying, they will tell us we must wait until they take approval from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Sometimes 2 days.
From DSS custody. From DSS custody.
Is being visited only 2 times in a week. In a struggle like this. Then suddenly the European family said, no, this is a disaster. That is how the European family start to take care of the men on ground. That is how. On 14th December 2021, they said, if we allow this thing to continue, there will be disaster. And that is when many of you were saying, we have collected money, we have collected money. When people are going to discuss with the governor, let me tell you people, do you know what Soludo said? When Soludo said they are keep them in the bush, nobody is feeding them. Don't you know it is people that went and told Soludo? Don't you people know? Told Soludo that they have men in the bush, they need to be eaten. Don't you people know it is people went to Soludo and told him that thing? Soludo told them to come and carry IPOB men and hand over to the government. I don't lie. This money you are talking, ask IPOB members, ask the leadership of IPOB, ask them, does Chinas Aworu touch any money in IPOB? Ask the family in Kuwait, do they hand over their contribution to Chinas Aworu? These are I'm giving you an assignment. I don't even know how much they have in Kuwait. They contribute their money. If there is any money to do anything, the HOD will ask, is there money in this place? He will write a note before money will be sent. Ask anybody, is there anybody, any family contributing money given to Chinas Aworu? Ask them. Do you know the work we do in Biafra land? Do you know the work men do on Biafra land to make sure everything is running? Do you know? You think it is cha-cha-cha? You think it is all these things people are talking? Do you know that every day, one man, the wife might have left him. Every day, somebody is in the hospital. The wife is pregnant. Do you know every day, some of them, their children are going to school? Do you know that? Where do you get the money? In the public, in a Koku finance. If IPOB, we have thousands of dollars in America, in Germany, and they block it, and they come out and tell you, Chinas Aworu ask for 30 million. I tell them to, because there is no money Chinas Aworu will ask. I stopped asking money from Nnen Nayanya on 26th December 2021 when she failed to give 150,000 to people in Ebony State.
Mazi, 150,000 naira or dollars. Mazi, make it clear.
Mazi, 150,000 naira. I told her to send to people in Ebony State so they can buy gold.
That is $100. $100 for IPOB movement.
For IPOB, these people are talking rubbish. They are talking rubbish. Talking rubbish. What of house rent? Okay. You are there talking. Ask people, if Biafrans are allowed, come outside on Radio Biafra. Let people come and testify. How many people I have paid rent? Ask Mazi. The little they can, they bring in it. You are here now, I'm talking about AG4, going to court, going buy flight ticket from Abuja to Enugu, go to Ebony State, go and handle cases, pay his hotel. We didn't even have money to pay him. Because you people like you have destroyed IPOB. No, people don't want to contribute unless Nnamdi Kanu come out. People don't want to do. Even if anybody wants to support us from Biafra land, they will double cross and go and collect the money in the name of IPOB leadership. If you don't know, we are carrying this problem with our hands.
I think I will leave you, please. I will disconnect you so that we continue. You've taken enough.
If they want to talk about this document, let them come and talk about it.
I note your number.
So if, for example, in December, they told Madoka to do something, it is the DOS to come and do it. He said not open accounts in South Africa. Let me answer him. Don't open accounts. Ask people in South Africa. We have a South African continental rep. Let me clear some of these things here. We have South African continental rep. Chukwu Dobiuku, Oge Chukwu, South Africa won't ever come one day to ask you people about account or open account, don't open account. I leave this question for you people to tell Biafrans. Have Chinas Aworu ever come to you to ask $1 or anything? Because they talk about here, immediately announce new appointment of German coordinator. Biafrans, let me talk about this German coordinator. Because when they are talking about it, this, I don't know who this guy is, but they said his name is something Abraham. While the fight was going on, a report came from the IPOB family in Germany that one Abraham called police. He brought a police for one of the IPOB members in the IPOB where they are having meeting. Because when they hold Mazi Nnamdi, a lot of things were going on. I don't know. Only people in Germany can say exactly what
Mazi is with me. The Biafran child, the person they call police, I think he's here with me.
No, Mazi, I'm coming. I don't know if it is Biafra child, but I don't know. I know the one of Biafra child.
Okay.
The guy brought police to IPOB family unit. And this is against the law. It's against our code of conduct also. We don't know what happened. It can be settled. He brought police to the IPOB family unit. Then when the German family looked into this case, I am saying based on what I know, some of them may have more deeper information on what happened. So they may be given opportunity to say more. They suspended the guy for bringing police in IPOB family unit. While this guy was in the unit, while he was in the family unit, we heard that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, now we realize that that guy was working with Kalonta. They said it is Kalonta, they send him to call the police. So when we give him the suspension, I think it's Biafra child they call the police. When they give him the suspension, after that suspension, why the guy was in suspension? A message now from that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked that guy should be made the German coordinator. Hey, look at, we are here. Look at the whole family, the big family in Germany. The German said, somebody who is already in suspension for doing something is the person you ask us to remove the national coordinator and make him the national coordinator. It can be comprehended. The next thing, Kalonta took Biafra child to court. In this time, he took Biafra child to court. Biafra child came calling the IPOB leadership. That why are we going to court? That is because of this thing. I continue to send message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to speak to his brother. Let us bring out this case from the court. That we don't have to. I sent a couple of messages. Other IPOB leaders sent messages. Nobody responded. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never responded to us. We talk about it, bring this case out. It is going to bring problem in Germany. Nobody listened to us. 5 days or 6 days, I was telling Biafra child, don't worry, this case is settled. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will settle this issue. I was thinking like that. The lawyers, I don't know what is, in fact, they say another thing, I don't know. I said, Mazi, don't worry. I have reported this case to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and this issue will be sorted out. He believed me. 3 days, 4 or 5 days to the court. He called me again. He said, Mazi, we are going to the court. You are not giving me any response. That I am not getting any feedback. I will not tell you anything if I don't get feedback from Mazi Nnamdi. He said the court is going on. I said, okay, what will happen is this. Let me talk to the coordinator. Let me talk to him so that because you are doing this job, you are doing job on social media for IQ. Let me talk to them. Do you understand me? If anything happens, that is it. They sent some people to follow him to the court, and they came back on that day from the court, say the court dismissed the case. They said, Kalonta, do you understand me? This is not a case. They look at everything, and that was the end of that issue. They left. So, you know what I'm addressing? It's based on what happened here. So, the people say, remove the German coordinator, replace. There are other issues which I don't want to discuss on air because those who know better, who will handle that issue, will handle it. We pray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. There are some issues we don't need to rush it. Because if we come here to rush it, I know what you people are planning. I know. So I am telling you about the German coordinator. This is what I know. There are other issues that has been talked about that they say these and they will use the amount. That is one of the issues. They talk about South Africa, which I have talked. They tell him Maduka should report to Onyendu. Maduka may have done that one. All press statements should be to the family unit press release. All press statements must be to unite the family and press release for the release from detention, which is normal. IPOB has been fighting for Mazi Nnamdi. That Mazi Nnamdi in that place, US must avoid doubling into finance of the family. Of the family. Is it IPOB family? Family for somebody. I want to know. To avoid Onyonyo repetition. Why bringing Onyonyo? Did we know what happened with Onyonyo? Because in the heart, all money should be paid to Germany. Were we not paying when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Were we not paying to Germany? Were we not paying money to Germany until the time they said the account has been shut down with no reason? Everybody shut down. Where IPOB family members were not paying money to Germany. When we were paying it, was anybody even giving us confirmation? You will send money, nobody gives you confirmation. In IPOB, when you send money, these are people's money. If you send 1,500, The IPOB family unit is expecting you to come back and get a confirmation that money has been sent and money has been received. This is a normal. It doesn't mean they must see confirmation, because if I am the one that send the money, I must send the secretary the copy. There are people in the family unit, the executives, who's supposed to know that we have sent our money. When you come to the family meeting, you tell them that you have done what? That you send the money. They will file it. From the whole Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did anybody stop sending money? Did anybody stop sending money until they said that money has been, they have closed the account in Germany? People can blackmail. If you give me money to solve a problem at home, and you know the people, their information are there, you turn around and claim you give us some money. Are you not a narcissist? Are you not a narcissist? You ask me to do an assignment or carry out an operation or carry out an issue for the APOB. You know the people behind that those problems will be solved with. Maybe they brought the issue to you first, and you tell me to look into it. And I said, handle it, and you give me money and I solve that problem. Later on, you turn around and say you give Tina some money. Don't you know you are the most devilish human being on earth? If you can say that, the money you are talking, because I'm handling things. Everybody reading on the new appointment in Germany. No coordinator should be removed without clearance from him. All sacked coordinators appointed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reinstated with immediate effect. Mazi, I am asking everyone here for logic. There are IPOB coordinators. There are people that we are contributing, taking our money. I have said this thing before. IPOB family think they are with us. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have problem, they will collect IPOB family money and they will send it to Berima. And you want us to leave that person to be an IPOB coordinator, even if it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that appointed him. Are you thinking at all? So I will leave if a coordinator is under me. He contributes money. When I talk, he told me I'm going to send the money to Simon Epa because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said listen to him. And I will use the money and send. Next week again, or next meeting, Biafrans will contribute money again. They sent for him. And you ask me, if that is the wrong I have committed, if that is the thing I have done, so be it. Use it and judge me. But the world knows, the people knows that I didn't do anything wrong. And that is what most of the issues the IPOB leadership did, where coordinators have completely divided the family. And you don't expect us to keep silent. Just like example I give you in America. When a coordinator, Mazi doesn't try to make this, somebody told him to his face, I was instructed not to take instruction from you. They said from who? He said from Aloye Jimako. And the chief does say, you want him to continue to handle this issue. Let me tell you something. You were there. Mazi Chikedozie was calling country by country, organizing fundraising for this struggle. As the leader, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there, he is the one that comes in any fundraising occasion and they speak to people. They will raise money. Maybe he was in the meeting for 30 minutes, but I never go to fundraising. I am not authorized to be there. So after the HOD have spoken to people, encourage people, tell people, do this, do that. At the end of the day, to finish the fundraising, let me ask you something. Is it right that when Chikedozie come to you and says, hey, madam, we just finished this fundraising, how much did we raise? At least for my record purposes, let me know whether we are doing well or we are not doing well. That we made this fundraising in America. Just give me the figure. Did we get $10,000, $20,000? I will put in my record in my next time. For that is the purpose. Whether can I know how much we raised in this particular time? You turn around and told him, Onyendu have told you not to talk about money. I'm asking Biafrans. I'm asking Biafrans around the world. Because and the next thing, you know Chikedozie is a gentleman. He will not say anything. He will say, this is what is happening. Anyway, I can't take this. Then, the next thing, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, their family spokesman, which is Mpara Moses, Chong, with this thing. You will see them, they come on social media. What rubbish is this? You can't humiliate me that way. These people have misused in this struggle.
There were Mazi, let me see. Mazi, okay, no, Kechuku, please. Can you hear me? Biafran child. Can you hear me, please? Mazi, okay, no, Kechuku. Yes. Go on. Just make it as brief as you could, please.
I also salute you. I'm going to recap on this issue that I want to talk about. Mazi, we talk about calling police somebody. I am the one that called police.
Mazi, are you using?
I want to be some person.
Oh, go on. Now it's clearer. Are you using earpiece, please?
Yes. Should I remove it?
Yes, remove it. That's why. Go on. Remove it.
Okay, just hold on. Let me off it. Let me off it.
Very, it's very okay right now. Very good. I tried to regulate.
Can you hear me now?
Very, very clear.
Can you hear me? Sound
very
correct.
Go on.
Yeah, let me take it once again. I salute you, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi, I also salute you. You talk about calling a police to somebody. I am the one they called police to. I am still the one they sent to court. This is a different two occasions on the Biafran child in Wachineke. Mazi Shinasanwuru, I want to say this to you people as the leaders, and I want you all to admit it. I want you people to know that because of too much royalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people are seeing you people as nobody, and I want you to take it. It does not matter. It has happened. But as you people are beginning to correct the mistakes, because what is constant in life is change. Change is what is constant. I love how things is going now. They call police for me because I was questioning people, where is our money? And now, this guy that called now, sometimes some of our people never ask this question. Why did we lose that war in 1967 to 1970? After our internal leader go exile, nobody want to continue the fight. And I'm telling you people, I'm telling this to Biafrans. I don't think that Biafran people want Biafra. I don't think that the people we have today, they need Biafra. How can you be telling me that we have leaders and some of you are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before you continue? I tell you, all of you people are very idiot. The idiocy in some of you people are smelly. Somebody is asking you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give instruction or directive. Is it not the same directive that they said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them for Simon Ekpa to come and take over Radio Biafra? Why can't they talking about why they are not still repeating it today? That if Simon Ekpa was on Radio Biafra, what is going to happen? Now this guy is still asking you, why should you dabble into IPOB finance? Now let me ask them a question. That is why I'm telling you people, our people don't want Biafra. These people you see today, Nigeria is better for them. And I want them to remain in Nigeria. So now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and returned to Nigeria. And the person in charge on absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to the person holding our money. Release money, let us use it to work. So I don't know how our people, does it mean that they want, sometimes, Mazi, I'm telling you people this. Although if, left for me, you see me, if I am in your position of Mazi Chinedu, I will resign. I will destroy, you see this Biafra, we are going to destroy it. Because some of our people are not ready to get Biafra. I'm telling you people. Your own leader. Somebody I concord one story, fabricate lies, telling you that only you told you people not to go to finance. How do you want the leaders to work? I am asking that guy, if you are in the shoe of Mazi, your leader were kidnapped. You went to the person holding your money that because there's a routine, there's things that people are doing before, which those people don't have an idea. Which you, Mazi Chinas and Wori, you have an idea. Mazi Shike doesn't have an idea. And the people in leadership have an idea. Now they kidnap the leader. You people went back there to start doing things the way it used to be. Now there's no money. How do you think that this struggle will move forward? Now let me tell you people something. I keep on saying this and nobody born of a woman. I am Mazo Kenu Kechuku. I never start to. I am keeping quiet. I know the reason why I'm piping low. I have lost my job because of Kanu calling criminal police to me. I lost my job because of that. I lost my job. But I don't want to speak it out. I don't want people to know about it because they will be saying this and that. I lost my job. My dream job, this job that I went to school here in Germany for complete 3 years. Kanu make me to lose that job. But that does not mean that I'm not eating. That does not mean that I'm not doing fine. But I want to open it up here for people to know. If you people are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out, or if you people are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before we continue this struggle, all of you people are stupid. Some of you never reason. And I want you to, sometimes when people asking you this question, just calm down. Answer them. The same Simon ever they are talking about, they listed. Is it not the same directive that come that told us to go and attack Simon ever? You people are very, listen. When I come here, I don't see anybody face. I don't see anybody face. And I know the reason why I'm piping low. Time will come. Biafra. Listen, we go back to Nigeria. Because what I'm seeing today, so you people are telling me that it's only one person is going to be controlling IPOB. So I told you people, even though me myself, they use my head. They use my head. They use my head. There's a lot of things that Oyendu said on the public that was not so. It was not so. One person is giving order.
Mazi,
even though I don't have an idea. Mazi, I don't think that our people won't be
please.
I don't think that people won't
don't worry. Let me say this. I used to say something. The bottom line we should know. Instead of us to throw our thing with annoyance, we pick our thing with annoyance. That is the thing. And when we can never gamble with this effort because it is our collectivity.
Let me say something.
Yes.
In the same Germany, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Germany, and there were people he removed them from IPOB because they withheld money when he was not there. When he asked them, I think I remember the people. He asked them, how do they want the struggle? Uchemefo was here that time. In Germany, there is something, let me make it very clear. If I have any ulterior motive, when they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I never spoke to her. When I tried to call her, he told me, don't call me, anything you want, you write it. That's how I started communicating to her. I wrote, the first request I made was radio in Biafra land. Let me say something, because this is, they are provoking radio. Because we have stations where we pay every 3 months, for security and all these things. Now, those people were supposed to be paid. They were not paid before they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the problem is this. If I tell you send money to Ikechukwu Ugwoha, you know who Ikechukwu Ugwoha is. If I send money to this guy, you know who he is. The names are there. I didn't tell you to send money to me. Now, I requested that our radio payment is due. That this radio needs to be paid. At the end of the day, I was told that this radio, we don't pay for anything. Only never. There is nothing like payment for radio. How much? The same one. All our things now, 150,000 like this. I told her we
Naira.
have a place we
Mazi
are paying
Buru
for
and
it.
issue 150,000 naira.
Mazi Shina Sanwo-Olu, let me just say something
Mazi,
before I
hold on,
drop,
hold
please.
on.
To continue,
Mazi, hold
because
on.
I don't have
That
time
is for
much.
3 months.
It's night over here.
I
Mazi
know.
Shina Sanwo-Olu,
Yes.
just hold on. You know, some of our people don't understand what is going on in this struggle. Now, I want people to go back to some video that I did in the past. They will see what Kanu said in the court. I was in the court. Even on these things that we are talking about, I was there present 2 times inside the courtroom. Mazi, come and see how Kanunta and the Nayanya, how they distributed IPOP money. Because George was asking them, this money that you people have, how did you people move? Kanunta listed a names of an individual, a members of IPOB that he wired this money. I did a video about it. And as I'm speaking to you people today, you see all those money we contributed all over the world. There is no funding again inside IPOB post. I am the one that's saying it. Mazo can look. So where is that money? This guy that is asking you that question, tell him to go and meet Nnamdi. I ask Nnamdi, where is the money? If he is one of those people that have contributed the money, he should ask Nnamdi, where is that money? No money inside there now. There is no shishi. All the whole money that I followed contribute for 10 years. More than 10 years, I contributed money. You people are telling me that they kidnapped the leader. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told the leadership, don't go into finance. So how do you want them to move forward? Even though I don't believe that instruction is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's just fabricated lie. I don't believe it. This is how they want to stole the money from IPO.
Hold on, Mazi Okenna, please, hold on.
Yeah. Mazi, in that was my first experience. I told her, pay this radio. She told me she will never pay for the radio. So I kept silent. I sourced the money from another side because the people was on our head. They wanted to shut down the radios because of, they know we were on a hot seat. They were holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So we needed those radios to be talking. That radio we paid. Then after getting to 1 month or after, I don't know. So he asked me again, that radio something, I have later paid money into it. It's like after a month, I didn't talk. So, but he paid it into the same people's account. So he informed me, I called those people, I said, there is another money coming to that account. Please keep it for the other upper month. What happened? Because he went to ask Bright. It took him almost a month. He go to ask Bright. When we have already solved that problem, she went to ask Bright. Bright told him, yes, there are something of that nature. Then she turned back. Now, when I make a request, I will put CC to Mazi Chinedu, CC to her. I will put, when I'm making request, ask her. If I make any request, I must write the reason. And I will write CC to Mazi Chinedu. That at that early stage, I put a form. I think there is one person again I put, for transparency, because of tomorrow. She wrote me back and told me if I want her to solve any problem, financial problem at home, he doesn't want me to make CC to anybody. If I make CC to anybody, she will never pay that money. I said,
it is her personal money. Mazi, I need the
here. I said to myself, if this kind of woman I deal with her, one day, what did I do? We were having a DOS meeting. I informed the HOD, asked them. I said, look, this is what this woman said, I should not make CC to anybody. They told me, okay, no problem. To avoid problem, send for her, you send us copy of what you request, especially through Mazi Chinedu, so that in case of confirmation, they can come to her. Because we agreed in the DOS, some of us, that we should not be asking money from every corner. We said like that. We said everybody agreed. All of us agreed. Both this and I said, even if you request anything, bring it to Chinasa. So that we will be following one channel. We don't want this person say, this person say. That is what we did. So everything was, anybody have something, they bring it to me, I forward it to her. But she don't want this. When she said like that, I gave it to, when I sent for her, I sent to Mazi Edozie, because some of those things also come to Mazi Edozie. Now, at a point, by 26 December, when she refused to send, these things used to be very painful. There were people in prison, in Kuje prison.
That was 2021. 2021. What year?
2021,
Yes.
December 2021. And these people in the body that came out 2 days ago, they were the people also there. And we were having our people, they were going from Akom to Ogoja. They were returning somewhere, either they are going family, something. There was something they were going, there were 10 of them. They were in a car. One of them, they caught them. When the police checked them on the road, they found Biafra flag with one of them in the bag. They took them. We didn't know where they took them to. After we spent money looking for them, till finally we found out where they are. It was December time, hammer time, cold. I wrote this woman. I told her, there are people in Kuje prison. They were very sick. Suddenly send them some money that the barrister in Nemeka will go to see them. I put in Nemeka account. I put account for Ebony. The lady that used everybody, they know her in Ebony. The people in prison know who. If you ask her name, everybody know her. She's the one who used to come and see them. I put her account. And I put account for one of our brothers, which they later caught. I don't want to talk about that thing. They later caught that guy also, bring him to Abuja. Spend, and that is how that guy, they put money for her. I don't know how they put the money 2 times. The boy go to take the money, and they later they caught that guy. Now, that guy, they found out that these our people were in the prison. I think it's 150 or 200. It's not more than 200. I said 150. I said, put this money for these people. They have already spent 1 month in the detention. We found them. When they go to see them, their clothes, they see everything. They didn't bath. Sent 150 for 10 people. So that somebody will use it. They want boxers to buy something. She told me I will not do it. And before that time, everything she must ask. Look at how we were running a struggle. Look at how we are running the struggle. A struggle. If you send message, if somebody is dying, you send message on Monday. So on Tuesday, they go to see Mazi Nnamdi. Sometimes the message will not be delivered. The people must wait till Thursday. And you want us to run a leadership in this way? You want us to run leadership in this way? I am happy that they said that one that came and raised these questions. Because it is a lawyer organized. They have made meetings that I'm coming on air. They told them, go and ask Chinas and you obey him order of Mazi Nnamdi.
It doesn't matter. Let me say something. It doesn't matter. Let me say something before Mazi Okechukwu. Please, just 1 minute before you come now. Or people are still online. There are forces that want the leadership to fail. That's the frustration. So that if Mazi Nnamdi cannot come out, it will be say, what have you done? You didn't do nothing. So that's it. That's what I'm seeing. Mazi Okechukwu, please go on and round up.
Okay. Biafrans, I want you all to pay attention. You know, we have to understand the organogram. And I'm telling you people, some of our people don't understand that we are fighting for survival. Some of our people don't understand that, you know, even though I want to use during the time of Buhari and his second in command, which is that
Osibanjo.
I remember when they have a problem in our coastal region of Biafra, Buhari could not settle that issue. But when Buhari were sick and he was sent to London, Osibanjo be able to go that place to settle some issues. But there is something wrong with Igbo people. Let me tell you people something. Sometimes I ask myself, does it mean Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not make it in Kenya? So does it mean that this is how Biafra will die? Is it what they are telling us? Is it what people are telling us? That let me say the plan of these people work for them, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not survive in Kenya. So that is how Biafra will just end. That is the reason why we have to understand that Biafran struggle, this IPOB, is something that we have different leaders. And the Kambapandi, well, let me say this thing to Igbo people or Biafras in general. You see this hand we are using now. Let me tell you people, if Mazi Nnamdi cannot come out, the way some people are planning, let me tell you people something. I want you people to know that some of our people also have put in also their royalty to some people. It's not going, you see, here and they buy in our plan, Mazi Nnamdi cannot put Aniwo will be more worse than northern part of Nigeria if our people did not take time. And I'm saying this to every one of us. I got now was on Aniwo. The one that Simon ever did, the boy Belia. I can it have been a long time that I never traveled to that home. But that does not mean that we're not going to go. But I want you people to understand, and I keep on saying this, the leadership should admit it. Is their mistake because over royalty. That is how people are seeing you people today. No broad name or no. Let me end my own submission here, but I'm keep on waiting. I know the reason why I'm waiting.
Thank you very much. We must continue. We have taken a very long time on these issues, and even Mazi Chinas, I don't know, he is out. I don't know, knocked out. I don't know why. But we must continue. I have callers lining up because, this is a family radio. Some people say, no, why you pick this one? No. We must discuss issues that even if it's bitter. Because there are some things that are happening on the ground. Even the leadership are bearing. Some of us, we cannot bear it. I'm telling you, for peace to reign. But that is uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. That is it. Maazinas, I think you're back. Now, let me go to caller that has been there. Callers that have been there quietly waiting. Let me see. Caller on signal. Mazi Mikris, you have been there since more than 30 minutes. Can you hear me, please? Go on. Mazi Emikris. Just hold on. Yes, but hold on. Hold on. Let me branch you very well. Yes, Mazi, please go on. Mazi Emikris, please go on. Go on now. I think it's okay. Go on. Yes, go on.
1 hour because the line cut off.
Yes, you're right.
I thank you for your program. Mazi Nasa. The issue from the guy from Canada has taken us a long time, but it's very, very, very important that it made it left to him. I was a coordinator from 2017 to 2020 before something happened in Italy here. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Italy, as you said. So this explanation goes to those who does not belong to IPOB. Anybody that's an IPOB member know how our money moves. That the money we contribute in Italy here, you don't even know where it goes. Because I am the person paying the money to the account in Italian account here. I know how telematic account works in this European country. You cannot just find from where you are and come and pick money here. Somebody here must give it to you for one reason or else he demanded it and for a job. So if anybody remit money to you, he must document that as I remit money to our central account here, I document every papers for clarity. Tomorrow you ask me, did you pay this money? I said, this is the receipt. I paid the money. So all these things, you go too far to respond to that guy. And that guy being so foolish he ought to understand that leadership is leadership, not one person. We are not talking about Biafra. I'm not here because of our leader wake every one of us up to come for inside this strong. It does not mean tomorrow he cannot make mistake. I told one of my member, he called me and said, what do you say on the 18th? Our leader is going to be released. I told him that if our leader is released on the 18th, obviously he has compromised. He said, I said, yes. He said, why do I say so? That our leader will not compromise. And then if he will not compromise, definitely he will not be released on the 18th. He said, why do I say so? I said, because Nigerian government have not gotten what they want. He said, why do I say so? I said, what they want is to destroy IPOB, and they are unable to destroy IPOB. Or obviously they will not release him. That's my answer to him. And what happened yesterday? Or today? Exactly. They don't release him because they have not gotten what they want. So this is the answer. Any boss, any person with his sense will understand what is going on in IPOB. So please, people like this, don't waste much time to respond to them because they're not contributing anything. They were sent. And those in IPOB knows. I will ask my question based on what you said this evening. I hope you listen to me, Mazi, answer. So it's over 3 to 4 years now. Our people from Olo ISIS have been subjected to the hands of the evil people around, killing them. Not everybody in that ISIS are saboteur or
criminals.
or whatever.
Yes, yes.
But we have left them to be in those good ones. Those are financial people, both home and abroad. There is an IP member from that ISIS in abroad here. They don't participate what is going on. They don't even know what is going on. But some of them, their family have run away from their houses. So we have left them. How long shall we let all this thing to continue? Can't the IPOB do something for that? That's number one question. The second one is that you said that we should do anything, that IPOB should do everything so that we move this struggle. My duty as an IPOB member here, if you send me to go to Sokoto, to go to Medugri, if I can be able to, I will accept to go, I will go. The message. Then, apart from sending me going somewhere as the leader, my duty, my responsibility is to go to meeting, go to rally, and contribute for the IPOB, the one I can be able to as much as I can. Do you have any other thing that we can do to get this struggle, get everything right, to get Biafra that you have not tell us? Because you said that we find something to do. I don't know. We are looking upon the leadership. The leadership are in directive of this struggle. Whatever you tell us to do is what we are going to do. And we believe in this leadership. And the leadership is not made of Nnamdi Kanu. It's made of, even me, apart wherever I am, even the national community in Italy, is part of the leadership. This is the cycle of the leadership. Then when they call leadership, it's not only the HOD, not only, this is leadership. And because our people are somehow being trained or grew up, they don't understand administrative work, how it works, leadership by leadership, and how they honor those in power or those they put in place to lead them. If you put me as a member or a head of organization, you respect me even if I'm smaller than you. When I give order and the order is guaranteed by the fellow leadership, you will accept it, whether it favors you or it doesn't favor you. So, Mazi Nasa, how long do we wait for our people to be saved in the hand of these criminals in our law and other places? Remember, I've been telling you all this all the time I call. Thank you and God bless you. That's my question.
There were. Mazi Nasa, I hope you have him right. Mazi Nasa, are you there? I hope you had him. What is happening? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Why? I think Mazi Nasa is here, but I'm not hearing him. Whether you're on call. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? No, call ended. Just hold on. Let me bring him back. My goodness me. No. I think Mazi Nasa is having some technical issue. It is not from here, honestly speaking. But we must continue. We must continue. I don't know. Let me see whether he's trying to come back. Because, let us understand that some things have advantages and disadvantages. The advantage of all these calls is, even he's being sent by autopilot or he's acting on his own due to one thing or the other. Explanations being given to him is not only to him, for your information. It's not only to him. Explanation is given in order to clarify to people that are listening, because there are thousands of people that are listening. I think Mazi Nasa is having some issues. I tried to bring him in but not yet. But not yet successful. I don't know why. He has been knocked off. I don't know why. And I hope my voice is coming out. All my dashboard is okay and okay and okay. Let me see. Let me see whether yes. Wait. Yes. I think my voice is coming out, please. I need confirmation that my voice is coming out. Please. Because calls are coming from everywhere. Honestly speaking. I love our people. Everybody wants to contribute. I love our people. Please, just hold on. Mazi Afokolam, let me just, please. The call can even confuse. Yes. Yes. Mazi Nasa, what is happening? Can you hear me now, Mazi Nasa? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me now? Mazi Chinasa.
Yes.
What is happening?
Maz, I can hear you.
What the heck? Please go on. Yes. Go on, because you have been.
You can hear me?
Yes, go on. Did you hear the question?
Okay.
Did you hear the question of Mazi Chris?
Yes, I heard his question.
Okay.
I heard all.
Please go on.
I was trying to respond, but you were not hearing me. Mazi, let me say, he asked two questions.
Yes.
When they check whether my voice is coming out now, because I know people might say...
It is coming out crystal clear, Mazi.
Okay. Let me start from the last question he asked. The question he asked. Number one, on leadership, the things we want people to do, we are not going to communicate it on air, but I think the leadership have a means they communicate so that every country will be focused. There are countries strategically the leadership have given instructions and asked them to do certain things, and some of them are working. And that is how you see some of these offices you have seen that has been officially opened. We are not only operating officially, also Biafra is heading towards development of Biafra land with some countries on trade and investment. Everybody must know about this. While we are operating on the administrative and diplomatic angle, we are also pushing for a full. Now I have given them ESCO. Ochukwu ha double cross or video baba game they start that bastardize there. I'm not going to say much, but IPOB, there was a discussion. We are going to have a leadership training. Every coordinator from state to unit, I think the leadership will come out with a better program on it, because we are going to retrain our coordinators, because some of the coordinators don't even know what they're supposed to be doing. Some of them, yes, some can come, make contribution, go to meeting. You're supposed to do more than that. And the leadership of IPOB will be having this training. I don't know the date. I cannot be able to, but the preparation is already there, the discussion, because we found out that in each country who will understand the diplomatic follow. Most of them were picked and killed just because they're IPOB member. Like you see this thing also, whether people you are IPOB, they will hunt you and kill you. That is what happened in Olo. That is what happened in Olo. And we are not keeping silent. But you know, I want to...
Mazi, your voice. Mazi, please check. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Your voice is no longer.
I think it's from your side, it's faulty.
No, go on. It comes out now.
It
ceased before, but go on. It's okay now. Go on.
Okay. we are not keeping silent over Imo State. I can tell you that. But some people are hoping for us to operate like the IPOB have used a different method trying to curb criminality. But it's not something we have to, because what we found out that anything in our law, they bastardized. It's a matter of time. They will be defeated. These people will be defeated. But one thing is this. Like they said, they are arrested. They push them away from the state because it's a business for them. I told you here the DSS director, I think, was removed, or I don't know. But because there are allegations that there are people that were arrested who are causing problem in the state. And other politicians will meet them and they will release those people. Just like something that was happening in Isochi last time. The same military officer that conducted the kidnapping of that Methodist bishop, the people in Isochi area they know him as a notorious armed criminal. Even though he's a military, he was a commander.
In the Nigerian military.
From Isochi.
In the Nigerian
military.
Yes.
Yes, he was part of that gang that kidnapped that Methodist archbishop. There was too much uproar. People complained so much his activities in Isukwato area. And that time, because of the accusation, they removed him. Now, after a couple of years now, they brought him back again. And since they brought him back, also criminality has started in that area again. This is what is happening. We are not keeping silent. Imo State is on our radar. And that is why I say we must focus to expose, because the moment you are exposing them, you see, all this while they have not gone to attack them. Because I'm coming on air today, they have focused. They are pumping. They know that we are going to talk. They have seen, because I spoke about Imo State. I put on the flyer, today the military have descended heavy oppression in Imo State. I don't think you people understand that. These, most of you did not understand when I came last time, 28th of this May, to tell them that this is what they plan. They want to cause problem in Biafra land. Most of you did not. The military replied that Chinedu came on Radio Biafra through Guardian to accuse them or so. We didn't say anything, but we achieved that sit at home for 30th May. It is a civil disobedience. It was one of the best civil disobedience our people have carried out. Today, they know I am coming on air since morning. They know I'm coming to talk about this criminality. They have been bombing Imo State. Before this evening, they have said they have captured over 100 people because they know I'm coming to talk about the insecurity. So what we have to do, we must continue to expose them. We must continue to the world what is happening in Imo State, because many people there must speak for themselves. Only IPOB can speak for them. We must allow them to use IPOB and the agitation for Biafra as a camouflage to be conducting their illegal drug businesses, their cult war. We cannot allow them, because the moment we go silent, they continue committing those crimes, because they are eating in criminality. Some of them are also doing so that they will be recognized in the next election. That is how some of them came into power. I have told you about Osioma worship. I am going to repost these pictures. Mazi, these are the politicians are the problem. Most of them are already positioning. You see insecurity happening in Anambra. Look at Soludo. The moment he said that in Anambra, Maryland, do everything. They want to tell him that we are here. Who do you think commandos things? It is his own political group. It is his own people because they want to show, oh, that problem, oh, you have to bring that money. That is all about it. That's what they are doing. Someone collect this money, they never come back. And that's what is going to happen to some people soon. Because they are feeding on that. Mazi, the issue of Imo State, we need to be on issue. The radio broadcasters come on air. We continue to expose them, because as we are speaking, the military is listening to us in Abuja. They are listening to us. People are listening. They are saying, this is what these guys are saying. You think the Nigerian military have not found out that IPOB is not responsible in those criminal activities? But they cannot say it because it will the one that Hope them must say before put him in a very tight corner. There are military people who have been sent back to the north. They said, we realize these are just criminals. They have nothing to do with agitation. We are there fighting. They are making it big. This is not the agitation people that are doing this thing. These are criminals. You think the military, you think Christopher Musa don't know? You think the DSS operatives don't know? You think that these things they are doing it, they continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have a court case. They continue playing on this particular card to make sure they say, look at what is happening. Because they have not achieved what they want. They have not achieved it. So we continue to expose them. Call out the names of those. When you hear this politician is involved, what you do, you bring this information. Don't take it personal. We will investigate. Make investigation, and if it's involved, we will come out and tell the world. We will tell them. We're not going to keep silent. I'm not going to tell you here we are going to do them this. No. It's our duty to expose them. When you put them, they understand that what they are doing that the world has not known. Their communities we know. Their villages we know. That they are involved in this type of criminality. Because some of them, people they knew, but they are afraid to call them. They are afraid to call their names. And they feel that is the only way. Because who are they? They were doubts. And that is what Hope Uzodinma has brought to Imo State. And that is why I doubt IPOB will ever forgive that man.
There were. Let me bring in Mazi Afokolam. You are now on air. Please, you can make it brief because there are many people that want to also talk. Many. Mazi Afokolam.
Yeah, Mazi Jonas. Ndewo nwa Chineke. Ndewo numu Chineke. Ndewo agụneche mba ekelela m onye ọwụla. My contribution ka mbidogodi o nwere ihe Mazi Biafran Chad nwa Chineke kwuru here. Ọ sị na the leadership na ihe na-enye ndị nsogbu over loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Also na part of the problem. Over loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why? That auto criminal nyere agbamụnye 30 minutes or how long nyere ikwuru ihe ahụ ọ sị na ihe Kanu dey so many times that we are disobeying our leader. Disobeying our leader. DOS disobeying our leader. Our leader is in DSS custody. Our leader, the Oche Onoala na anụ ntị na-ahụ ụzọ. They listen, the chair listens and sees. The world listen and see. Every part of that place has ears and eyes. How can he be giving us instruction from that kind of environment? How can he be giving us instruction from that kind of environment? That means that instruction is given before he gives it. Before it gets to us, the DS has already gotten this instruction. I want you people to start with any instruction that comes from DS custody. Okay, that one is a little bit, but in DSS custody, is given instruction. Does he mean well for us? Does he mean well for us to be giving us instruction from that kind of? I don't want to talk about the stupid instructions they're talking about. Bring Ekperima to come and talk on radio. Fight Ekperima, don't fight Ekperima. Those ones does not make any sense. And let me tell you, people, if you tell me that it is the lawyers that are concocting all this and dishing them out, I will say no. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the kind of person you will be working for and you disobey him and he keeps quiet. Everything they say comes from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it is wrong. So you people should learn to disobey any instruction coming from DSS custody.
Mazi,
okay?
Mazi, I don't see it completely, because people are listening. Here, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader of IPOB. He is.
But he is in the enemy's camp.
Exactly.
The information at his disposal is concocted. They manipulate the information at his disposal, and those people surrounding him are our enemies. So how can we listen to that kind of instruction? Those instructions are not. They are not really coming from his main.
The right word. Listen, the right words to use is to filter, because the DOS, I think they know in many cases, they know what to do out of experience. Not to disobey.
They know what to do. Yes. But before we get that information, the DSS already has that information because of the place the information was delivered. I even want to ask you one question. We are hearing Kanu this one. Does Ojukwu not have a brother? Did you hear about his brother? All these other people, Martin Luther King Jr., Uwazurike, all these people, how many of them have you heard of their brother? Since for 4 years you have been fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to ask, does this struggle belong to the Kanus? Does it belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family? Or does France? Why? If it belongs to Mazi Kanu and his brothers, that means we pay for the dead. If we are for all the people who have died, they have to pay. But if we are working for ourselves, we are fighting for ourselves, we are fighting for our children, children. If we die in the struggle, so be it. But if I am working for you, you have to pay for the dead. So this is something you people need to make clear to us, because it's not every time Kanus. By the way, a question we are not asking. What is our leader? Mazi, I'm asking you, Joan. You touched it a little bit. What was our leader doing in Kenya? Some people said he went for diplomatic. Some people said he went to meet Masanga. Some of us went to investigate. We went to ask. He never contacted any of our family members. He didn't contact our family. There was no diplomatic anything. He didn't contact Masanga. So what was he doing?
Mazi, please round up. These are questions that nobody will answer except Mazi Onyendu. That is for me. That is what I would say there. I don't know, Mazi Nasa, you want to add anything before other callers? Mazi Afokwalam, please.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
There were. Mazi Nasa, you want to add anything?
Mazi, I'm not adding anything. You answered Mazi Afokwalam. There are, like, you remember when this guy wanted to defend our lawyer Ejimako? I told him no. Are you speaking for our lawyer Ejimako, or if you are defending him? Doing some of these issues, the time we would have asked these questions have gone, but we have to wait. You understand me? Because already those things have cost us a lot. This kind of thing is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. People who want to ask can ask. But for now, the stage we are, we cannot come start asking this thing, because as no Bazota Chala, as a Wute. And one thing I want to, one thing also I want to clarify. I worked with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years. I know him to a certain level. There are decisions, maybe if taken, he may not be in he's not having an accurate information about that thing. Are you understanding me? He's a human. But when you explain to him, he will understand. We are not here to dispute what is happening, what somebody brought as a message. But one thing is this: when this guy came, while it is in Emeka that wrote this thing, but he told us that it was Aloy that delivered these messages to us. And if you look at that write-up, there are a lot of things words that doesn't look like it's from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even though Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may defend it. When they talk about to the family, go and read these things again. Everything is talking about a family, the family. One of the questions also, when you come in technical, is which family? Is it personal family? Is it IPOB family? Because it is written, and the person who wrote this thing is a lawyer. The lawyers used to be very technical in writing things. When you told me, don't ever touch anything IPOB, money for IPOB, it is very clear. I will understand because I am contributing money for over 10 years. For over 10 years. Now, there are some things and you need little more clarification. Or you want to say, this is how this thing happened. Let me give you an example. I don't think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see the truth and he turn it down. I don't think so. I don't believe. We will explain to him if there is anything that is not understood, but I want them to present those things than to use it as a blackmail. Because, for example, let me give you people an example. Every one of you could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same time he was renditioned, people start to ask. All of us wake up one day and we saw that the Radio Biafra license was all over the social media. Everybody can remember this. In the daytime, by evening time, that registration of IPOB, and that was making everywhere go down that IPOB radio will be shut down because
he was making mockery.
He was
making mockery. I could remember making mockery of.
They make mockery of this. People was on the neck of IPOB leadership. The HOD asked us to look into this issue that is happening. I, Mazi Abanyem, Mazi Former, Caro Monde, and there is one woman also in UK there. We are not living in UK. We don't know about this. We asked the woman. He asked, how is this happening? Nobody accepts. We found out that the moment they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Darlington, Imo, who the address where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this thing used to come. You see, those are if it is an office of IPOB in UK, if it is where we have an official office, those nonsense will not happen. But it is because it was going to somebody's address. The person took the
private address, the letters, yes,
Thank
official
you.
letters for Radio Biafra, yes.
That is it. These are one of the dangers. Because this letter is going to a private person. He took it, it's already against, many people have been contacted against IPOB, against this thing. He took the letter and hand over to the enemies. He knew that Uchemefo, they are not part of the struggle. He knew that he used it and hand them over, and those people use it and hand over to Perima to make program. When we interceded over this issue, Caro Monde, Mazo Forma, me and Abanye, with Mrs. I don't want to mention her name, we start to, how do we handle this? And it was after COVID, COVID period. It was all these things. We tried to, the woman started working on it. She went there. They told her
that is to renew the
how
license of Radio Biafra London in the United
Thank you.
Kingdom. Yes.
Yes, to be able to renew the license for Radio Biafra. Now, the woman told us in confidence thing has happened before. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also in detention in 2015. She said, this is the way we handled it. And that is where we are not living in UK. We are not living in Britain. Mazi Dosem is not living in, not ready to go to live in Britain. For that, we are trying to keep an institution. But many of you have forgotten that when we were trying to solve that problem, we were being demonized. We were being said that we want to take radio from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when this thing went to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remove his name, to hijack his radio. There is nothing they did not say. We were just trying to solve a problem because we are trying to uphold his legacy. Because it will be very shameful that in our presence, Radio Biafra was destroyed. In our presence, that Radio Biafra was destroyed. We intervened. This sister played a very important role. Do the things she said, this is how to do it, this is how to do it. That the government knows Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention in Nigeria. We cannot play any hanky-panky, you do it the legal way. And we told her, you know better, because she is part of this thing. And she did it. The time she was doing this process, they start to, there is no accusation that didn't come from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm sure, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu heard about this, how these issues happen, he will testify that, yes, what happened is the right thing to do. That is why I said, there are certain things we don't need to argue. Those people they are sending to ask this. Do you understand me? Toward Jojo, when time reach, you are not the one that send this message. But if you come out in the public and start using it as an attack, that is what is leading to all these things. This meeting was going very fine. They sent this man today because they sent him because because this the same question he have asked is what the day I throw the challenge is what Kanu is this thing. Ask them, they say this thing. This is the discussion that have gone on, and then he came out. Their spokesperson is no more talking, so they send him to come and ask. They are trying to prove a point. They are trying to prove a point. And I'm telling them, remember where we are is not where we are years back. Lives have gone. Many people have sacrificed. Look at this, our brother have said that he lost his job till today because of the case. The brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did to him. The same way many of us are facing challenges all over the world because of this struggle. As I am telling you people, over a decade, I have never seen my parents. I cannot also take them because of the old age. Do you know the trauma? Do you know the trauma people go through? Do you know the people, families have come, wives have divorced because they are listening to Kanu. Don't you know this is one of the painful? Don't you know that in this struggle there are some women who do not buy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is preaching? There are some people, they have found something, they are more pro Nigeria because they are not yet convinced. There are people, because of the activities of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are already having, when they see what is happening on social media, they tell their husband, I cannot be here, you are doing these things. Are you people not aware? Do you know most of our people, your wife will tell you, do you know families are separated, living differently because the wife said, you are a danger to me. Your activities is very harmful to me and my children. Do you know that? Do you know the trauma people are going through because of this struggle? And people do not put those things into consideration and understand that everybody have played a very important role. Look at those young boys that were released few days ago. 4 years in detention for nothing. 4 good years. Some of them came out there with sicknesses. Some of them came out there broken because before they come, their wives left. Some of them, as they come out, they don't know where their wife and their children are. They are just out to start life, to repair their life. And somebody who has not been affected negatively in this struggle will be playing with our lives. We're playing with our lives. It's not accepted. I don't see the reason why people who are coming to talk about this obey Mazi Nnamdi will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because of 1 or 2 things that he needs to understand and forget the 10 years, 12 years, lives of men they have put in this struggle. Why are they pushing this thing to this angle? I want to know. Because there are issues that do not concern me. This is IPOD. There are things happening in South Africa. The coordinators are not under my control. They may be under the control of the deputy HOD. If there is issue, we can come in to settle these issues. But they have their line manager. And because you call me, you want me to go to South Africa, which I am not, which according to the system of IPOB structure, this is the person who is in charge. You want me to jump from there, go there, fight, beat people, do these things, and if I don't do it, I have now done something unforgivable. Putting 12 years. If it is so, so be it. I will die standing than die lying down on my back. They were watching it.
Well, the woman, so we have many callers still there, and I think some people might say the Pandora's box has been opened, we must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Collins, please hold on. I'll bring you in. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Let me see. Thousands of calls have been coming. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. The time is yours now. Caller on WhatsApp with the Zoom number. Please, 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 please. Go on. Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mazi. Wapo also, please.
Yeah. This is Mazi Ezumezu. So yeah, I called because Mazi Chinasa asked us to call if we have any evidence that they have disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we should call, we should bring it out.
Okay.
So that's why I'm calling. So first, now, like I said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement, and DOS see the day and the activities of this struggle. And Onyedu said, whatever DOS said, go. And when that thing is too much, they should be on this table. And head of DOS said again that if we try to reduce the authority of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are putting his life in danger. Now, let me ask Mazi Chinasa Nwolu about the Monday Ghost Town that he announced. Why did they disobey the instruction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for not suspending the Monday Ghost Town that he announced? Second, why did they not accept Madam Bridget Okafor and Father Odumegwa in DOS? We know the activities of Madam Bridget Okafor. We know what he said on the Biafra, which I'm not okay with it. But as our leader has given that instruction, why did he not obey our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The third one, how about the Umeri account? Where is the Umeri account today? When Kanu said that the Umeri account is not from our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and head of DOS move ahead and announce that Umeri account. And today, the Umeri account is no more. I have a lot, but let me stop here.
Just hold on. Don't go. You have been waiting.
No. I'm here.
Okay.
No,
Mazi answer, please go on. Can you hear me? Mazi answer. Do you hear what he said?
Mazi, I can hear you.
Okay, go on.
Mazi, I want to understand. This that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us to call off the sit at home, why we didn't call it off?
That's what he asks. You know, I don't know, but
Mazi, ask him. Mazi,
he's hearing
Mazi,
you. He can reply. He's hearing you direct.
Yes, Mazi, Mazi, can you repeat your number one question?
My number one question is no. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave you guys an instruction on 6th of August 2021, 3 days before on 9th of August, to Monday sit down. You announced it Monday goes down, and you guys just refused to obey the instruction. And you said, listen, and you said, coming. Everybody feeling our that message. And Mazi Chinedu said again that because of Onyedu did not give the reasons of suspending that Monday goes down, that he will go ahead and carry us, and he will get the responsibility. Wow, you guys
Mazi, are you using earphone? Because sometimes the voice is...
No.
Okay. Mazi answer, go on, please. Go on.
Yes. Mazi, I will answer this guy because I wanted to understand, is it when we have announced it or after we have, you understand
no,
me, why
he said, why did the DOS disobey announcing stopping Monday sit at home?
They sit at home.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Mazi, let me make it very, very clear. Very, very clear. Monday sit at home is a civil disobedience. Everybody know about this. Civil disobedience is never a crime anywhere. Put that one in your head. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let me give you the reasons why we did not call out the first sit at home. Let me give you the reasons. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from the Kenya, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, you know the problem that was in Biafra land. You know how everywhere was in tension. You know the leadership were having meetings. What are we going to do? On the process, we are planning this. On the process, because I know who sent. You know why I want to come down to ask this question is I know who sent him. I know who sent this guy. But after I have answered him, I will tell him who sent him. Okay? Now, so that everybody will know, whoever speak here, we know where you are coming from. Now, on that particular time, the leadership, the DOS were having meetings. How are we going to respond to the Nigerian problem? We are having a problem. When we say how are we going to respond, the leadership came in agreement. That time also, there were people who were advising, you people must do something. They were expecting more than sit at home. Let me tell you if you don't know. Their expectation is more than sit at home. Because had it been we go towards the other one, people advise us, maybe we will not be talking all these things we are talking today. But in the wisdom of the leadership, we said no. We must not move. Because the moment they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what did the Nigerian government do? They descend on all IPOB members. They were attacking ESN, they were attacking many IPOB members. That was the time most of them are missing till today. We say we are going to make sit at home. And for your information, we informed many people. And why did we do that? On 25th of July, that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. I think that was when the tension go high. They didn't bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. You can't tell me why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was incommunicado. What was the news outside there? To everybody what didn't know? The people in America, women in America, everybody was shouting, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have only 2 weeks to live because of the shock he have undergone. You know one thing I'm saying here is, most of you are living in the past because this is 4 years issue. All of you are talking today. They said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will die. That is why they didn't bring him to court. The lawyers were not given access. The whole Abuja, everywhere, DSS, the day they didn't bring him to court. If you are in the shoes of the leadership, because these are the people you people have already accused of also selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we said we have to do something. We are going to lock down Biafra land. We are going to put it at home. The moment we say we are going to put it at home, when we agreed, have it in a meeting, HOD make a memo and ask me to go to make the announcement. We made the announcement because some of you are talking out of ignorance. You are not part of. You don't. I doubt when that thing is happening, you never engage. You were never engaged with the powers that were holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and understand what was happening at that time. The moment we announced that, Biafrans wholeheartedly accepted it. And there was a clause on that seat at home that we are putting this seat at home, ready to review it as soon as they allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have access to him because every news that time was that he will not survive. And as his lieutenant, what do you expect us to do? Fold hands and follow you to gossip? Is that what you expect us to do? No. There are decisions that IPOB leadership took, and we have no regret because it was for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought from Kenya, sad, humiliated. Who will stand for him? We are the ones to stand for him. The moment we announced it, costs started coming. I told you that immediately it happened. Calls started coming. They said we should cancel the seat at home, that they're going to release him by the end of the month. I have said it at the early of this program. Kalonta, call a meeting. Benjamin Nimabugu is alive. Emma Powerful is alive. Ofoma is alive. Mazi Dosiem is alive. I think Mazaban. All of us came to that meeting in an arrogant manner. Kalonta asked us that who asked us to put this seat at home? Who did we take permission from to put this seat at home? That the Nnamdi Kanu is coming out by the end of the month. That is July. I know when the 5th. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. That hope of them. I'm not saying I'm not the only one who hears, so that people are there. They are bringing him out at the end of the month. We told him how. The same night we finished that distance, Ohaneze issued a statement asking us to talk. The same thing Kalonta told us in the meeting. The following day, Ohaneze issued a statement saying they are calling off the sit at home, that they are calling it off. We should not put it at home. Economic what? The next thing, a call came to Powerful. They told him, I don't want to say what those people said, but they told Powerful, let me go straight to the point. They told him, oh God, told him they talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some few things they want to talk about. Even this Kalonta, they asked him, they will offer him $500,000 first time to abandon the struggle. Powerful is alive. He said, we give you $500,000, leave these people, these people, this is what they are doing, this is what they do. Take this money and go away.
Mazi,
They told him the press release.
Mazi, who offered who?
Mazi, one of the governors, gave this proposal to Powerful. Are you understanding me? Yes. Powerful is alive. Then because of it at home, then on the process, he asked him that they are going to give him 40 million for this press release. The 500,000 is for him to leave the struggle, and move away. But the 40 million, he said he has spoken to people, they will raise 40 million to give to Powerful to write a press release that this sit at home has been cancelled. Maz, all this issue came to the leadership. We had a meeting. We found out that there are people that are very interested, that they don't want this sit at home to go on to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This sit at home that's supposed to happen on 6th, the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fine boy, he started threatening Powerful. Start threatening him. And on Saturday, before we do that sit at home on Monday, he told him, I will shock IPOD. Or then, Powerful then. He told him, if you people, these are the questions. We want to see our leader. If the IPOB leadership, that is, you see all these things you people are talking is what is drawing some people back, even to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because every move they make, it is turned against them. These things, all this behavior that are being exhibited, they are habitual liars. Powerful tell them, no, cannot do it. The leadership have to make a decision on this. On Saturday,
that is, he rejected their offer of $500,000 and 40 million naira.
He rejected the whole offer. He rejected it. Powerful told them he cannot do that because the leadership is there who will take decisions. He is not the one. He is just media and publicity secretary. A commissioner called Powerful from one of the states. He told him, Powerful, I would have liked IPOB to take this money. This 40 million they are to put that instead of the split Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take it, he would have loved them that IPOB take this money, that he should go and write the press release and cancel the cap. Powerful said, no, we want to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You didn't bring him to court. We need him alive and supposed to let. This is what we are. Time a lot of them, nobody was allowed to even visit him throughout that week. We tell people to prepare. They could not see him on Tuesday. They could not see him on Thursday. What happened on Saturday through Sunday online? Okay, this Sunday newspaper by Joseph Carlo. You remember? Is it Sunday? Is it Sunday? It's a Sunday distance. Mazi, can you remember me?
Sunday Times, so. Huh? Is it Sunday Times?
Yes, Sunday is Sunday Sun, or Sunday Sun, or Sunday something, or Sunday. The newspaper carried it that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his siblings, have cancelled the sit at home because of NECO. Sun newspaper. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was quoted in the paper that they have cancelled the sit at home because of NECO examination.
Which means they went and collected that 40 million rejected by.
I don't know them.
That is logic. It's logic. Go on.
Before he do that press, yes, he have called Powerful and told Powerful, if you don't write this thing, I am going to shock IPOB. And on that day, they shocked IPOB and they wrote a press release from their family that they are calling off the whole press sit at home in Biafra land because Sunday Sun newspaper, because of naive, our people are taking NECO. Because of NECO examination, they went and they cancel, bring confusion in what we are doing. Because some of you, because of that, go on that day and check. The Sunday, the following day, all members of the GOS came on the radio Biafra and to reiterate that the sit at home on that Monday must go up. And that was the day when we make that sit at home, Washington Post, Al Jazeera, the whole world, it was very peaceful. Our people accepted it. Our people accepted it. You cannot tell me the whole world everywhere shaked. Even that time we were in a good connection with Ambazonia people. They shut down, moved across the border up to the whole Ambazonia territory. Everywhere was shut down. That day was the day. This is our strength. This is a tool for negotiation. But you people, out of your monetization of the Biafra struggle, you try to bastardize it. Some said, how can he be Chinas and Woru come and give order? It is not Chinas and Woru that gave order. It is the IPOB, the GOS, which must, on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi, because of what his brothers have told him.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
I'm coming. I'm coming. You have asked your questions. I will finish. No,
just hold
because
on.
you asked me. I'm giving you a complete lowdown for other people also to hear. We shut down. It was all over. And on that Monday was the day they allow Aloye Jimako to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After they refused to bring him to court. It was on that Monday. Aloye Jimako came out. He sent us message that Onyendu say we should call off the sit at home. If we want that if we don't obey him, it will look like we don't have power over what he said. No, Aloye Jimako. It was on the following day, Tuesday. I think Ejiofor met him again now on Thursday, not on Jimako came out on that day, that Monday. He told us that he even showed him Washington Post. He told him that Washington Post, the whole world, because this sit at home crosses the border and go to Ambazonia, because Ambazonians were in solidarity. That's what, when I say certain things here, you people don't understand it. When I told you, when IPOB make a move, if we present something that we can use as a tool to push our struggle forward, it will be bastardized. They will use money, they agree for money, and they destroy that plan. That is what they do with ESS. That is anything IPOB set up, it is used to. The sit at home is a simple disobedience. It is not a crime anywhere in the world. And let me shock you, as they say they will shock us. The moment I send this message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I will say it, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send that message, we beg him. When Ejiofor went to see him, Ejiofor went to see him on Thursday, he brought the same message Aloye Jimako brought. That Onyendu said this sit at home must be cancelled. He gave his own reasons. We begged him that, please, that was on Thursday, Ejiofor supposed to go to see him. We tell Ejiofor, because we have gotten a message from our lawyer Jimako. We send him, tell Onyendu, give us, this sit at home is not forever. It is not something to go. We need this sit at home to position things. This time they hold you, and our people are in support. Our people are very, very happy. They say most of them cannot do anything, but they say this is what they can do. Let them release you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused. If most of you listen to the broadcast from Chinedu a Sunday before when we cancelled this at home, you will see that announcement came with a very heavy heart.
Mazi, I hosted him on this platform. I hosted him.
Yes. Thank you. Mazi, in the GOS, it was a war. People say, why allow this thing for the second time so that we can control the tempo of this sit at home? We beg for one more chance so that we use that one more chance. We told them that if you cut it off, they will use it against us. And that is what happened. We gave the order. We know the tempo that is happening. On that day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Chinedu, went on air, announced it. And before it was cancelled, we already know that problem is coming. That is why we were begging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but he refused not to listen to us because his brothers and for us, we have already witnessed a red flag when money was involved, when people were called to buy off because of we found out that we have hold them now. They don't want to sit at home. What happened? The moment Mazi Doziem came that night to announce cancellation of the sit at home, the following morning, the same night after Mazi Chinedu finished, the following day, which is Monday, people still sat at home. People were not happy that this sit at home was called off. As the week goes, both Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew that people were not happy that the sit at home was because we were in control of this sit at home. What happened? When they realized that our people, the majority of our people want to sit at home, they saw it as it is a tool can use to push for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What do? The siblings jump on the bandwagon. Eperima start to say, we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is why we cancelled this. They said we took 6 billion from Anambra State government from people to cancel the sit at home. That's what they say. Have all of you forgotten? On the process, and I can tell you on Radio Biafra, as Eperima continued to do that thing, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ran and they circled him. They became associates. All of you saw what they were doing. They organized prayers in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu compound, prayers against the leadership of IPOD, against Tina Sanwo-Olu. In the compound of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there are people who were there. There was one of them I asked one day. I asked him, it's not long. I told him, but you used to be in that place when they used to promote this Eperima in your presence when you are doing prayers. He said that his spirit told him that the guy is a bad person, but he couldn't have mouth to tell them.
Please, can you summarize? And when we eventually, yes, take it too long.
I'm coming. You came to ask me questions. I am explaining it to you for other people to hear.
I know.
So that is the case.
Stop,
I'm coming. Okay, and that is the case. I want to stop there to tell you this is the reason. There is no smoke without fire. Remember, we are in a struggle. We are the people outside. We know what was happening. For us, if you allow me to make, I'm coming. Demonte Mazi, if you allow me with what I know, with what transpired during this sit at home you are talking about, I will tell you, this is me. I will tell you the sit at home was sold. The sit at home was sold. It was sold. That's why it turned catastrophic in our land. That is the consequences of selling the collective effort of the people. That is the consequences. They go and they start to support evil. And this is where we are today. I forgot the second question you asked. There was another Mazi to remind me his second question.
Yeah. Okay, Maz, before the second question, I want to say something, please. Just listen. Mazi, I want to tell you that you lie, and I have a proof. You lie. Mazi, it was Ifeanyi Ejiofor that brought that message to our HOD on 6th of August. And I have it on you too, saying that only the message come on 6th of August, before on 9th of August. I have it on tape, on you.
Mazi, what is the bone of Mazi? What is the let me ask. What is the bone of contention now?
Mazi, hold on. Let me explain to him. Hold on. I have explained it very clearly here now. That pre to that day of that seat at home, that this was what was happening. Before they brought the issue, people came to say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should stop. But Ejiofor brought it on the second time when the Monday one have carried out. But I have told you the reason why we continue on the sit at home. It was a civil disobedience. It was not a crime. It was a civil disobedience. But if we want us to talk about this sit at home, it will bring out many things. It will bring out, because people now you people now support, because I know you from your voice now. I know you are one of the Nnanya boys that you come this time to ask questions, and I'm ready. That's why I'm answering you. You understand me? You people were there when all these things were happening. Let me ask Biafra: sit at home, is it a crime for the release of the leader? Sit at home. What will that thing show you? Since that time, don't you witness the 30th May sit at home? I'm asking you. Hold on. Don't you witness the 30th May sit at home? Was it violent? Don't you know that before we make sit at home, we used to write to all the institutions in Biafra land? This last sit at home, don't you know we wrote to
You are not getting the point. You are not getting.
Mazi, let me interject. Mazi, let me interject.
Yeah.
I don't understand the bone of contention.
Yes.
The sit at home has been explained. It's what happened 4 years back. And all of a sudden is brought out here. It was given up. It was cancelled. I hosted Mazi Chike Doziem to come painstakingly to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by publicly cancelling it, which I also quarreled with him after that announcement. Mazi Doziem is alive. After that announcement, I engaged him, I quarreled with him. I said, why will you do that? He calmed me down. He said, Mazi, I must obey. What is the bone of contention, Ndibo? I humbly try to and the same sit at home, the same people that cancel it went back to support somebody that was promoting it. Do you see where people say we are not ready? It seems we are going to become slaves forever. I'm telling you. The same people, it's what happened in my presence. They continue supporting. No.
Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. Whatever he said is final. And 3 days to this Monday goes down.
Mazi, if you don't have any points, please, I beg you stop reiterating
remind me his
on no
second
point.
question. Remind me his second question. Let me answer.
Go to your second question, because we shouldn't be busy doing nothing. There are people that have constructive questions to ask.
They continue to disgrace
They are very lenient, and that is how it is.
The second question is about Madam Bridget accepting him in DOS.
Okay. Now let him answer.
Thank you. Mazi, let me answer him, Madam Bridget and Madam Megwa.
Yeah.
Mazi, are you aware that Madam Bridget, they came on air and took over from the DOS? Were you aware? And they make people of no confidence.
Yes.
And are you aware of that? So you are aware. So you were aware also when they say that the DOS, they are now the emissary, they are the one in charge of the struggle. You are aware of that?
I say yes. Even when you come on Radio Biafra.
How come? Because you people did not. If you know this message you are talking, one day a lawyer Jimako called me and he brings Benjamin and Madu and told me that Onyendu said that Mrs. Bridget and Father Megwa should be put inside the DOS. I told you, I'm coming. The DOS is not one person. Before you do something, You don't come and, because let me tell you, I know some games when they use one person to cause commotion in a leadership that is organized. I said, okay. But I told you, I said, is it Mrs. Bridget, the ones that have already voted against the IPOB leadership? They are the leaders now. How did he want to come now to be inside the DOS? And when did that thing happen? There was an audio of Mrs. Bridget. I think some people might tape it, where Mrs. Bridget was talking to somebody after they have done that coup. They fell. Mrs. Bridget was talking. The person was asking. He said, "We don't know. We cannot know what these DOS people are doing. They have the key. Unless we became part of the DOS. That is the only way to know their plan." Mrs. Bridget's audio was circulating in circulation. And you know, they were fighting the leadership. I told, with this message came, I told Aloy, I said, it is going to be difficult. Biafrans will rise up against us because Biafrans were the ones fighting this battle when they were making vote of no confidence on not on the World Igbo Congress. It was in the open. That is Mrs. Bridget, after they have divided IPOB, after they have left, become the leaders of the movement as they claim, and they fell. They start having problem with the Beriba. Then they go back because they are bringing some money. I told you, because they are contributing some money and giving some people. They were paying Aloy. They were paying the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in-law. They were giving them money, buying them. That is the same way Rabbi Chas entered the directorate of Rabbi Chas was paying somebody in this struggle, which the person claimed he didn't know that was why he was paying him. It was when there was problem. Rabbi Chas said he was paying 600,000. Was he giving on him those money for what? He was giving him so they can recommend him for a position. And we keep it aside. And we confront the person. The person said, I never knew he was giving me those money so that we will appoint him. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will appoint him. Do you like to hear this kind of dirty things? Now I told a lawyer, I said, this is going to be difficult. If the leadership come to announce that Mrs. Bridget, who have done all this thing in the public, suddenly we announce him as a member of the DOS. He told me, Chinasa, this is to take them as a prodigal son. Sometimes people make prodigal sons, the prodigal son that they have come back. I told him, Aloy, this is not story of prodigal son. Madugu was there. It's not story of prodigal son. Because we are talking about things that are taking people. The behavior of prodigal son never take the life of his brothers. He never take the life of anybody in their community. He never destroy any of what he did was he goes squander his money. I told him, in this context, the story of prodigal son does not even equate to what Mrs. Bridget did. And it is very difficult. I don't know how I can do this thing. Matthew will tell me this is another. I say, don't depend it on me. It is the DOS they are going to bring it. Let us go. I will go and present it to the DOS. And I went, I presented it to the DOS. Remember, I am not the head of Directorate of State. You know that. I am not the Deputy Directorate of State. I am just a member of DOS. I do not muscle words on them. Everybody has his opinion and for the interest of the struggle. And it was too early. We responded, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Onyedu, we are in a very situation. We are battling this